Hello, hello Kai, hello Leo, hello, how are you doing? Hopefully you're well. I am finishing up a cup of noodle right now. It's my lunch. More gaming time today. Hello! Grab my charger, hold on. I know I'm like genuinely getting close to finishing the game, but also I'm like I don't know what to expect for the rest of it. I'm kind of nervous. I have to figure out these I know I left off on an area where I'm figuring out the puzzles and shit. It's summer here and for some reason it's like 14 degrees Celsius. I can't believe we can do it. Hold on, I need to change Celsius to Fahrenheit. Dirty Fahrenheit user. I was gonna say it's like, it's not too bad degree-wise, but for summer, yeah, that's cold as hell. Thank you, Leah. I'll try my best. It is not summer here. How cold is it out right now? It's currently 46 degrees Fahrenheit here. Is that fucking cold out? My room's just warm, it does not feel like it's that cold out. 90? Oh damn. 90 Fahrenheit is hot as hell. Yeah, no, what that's weird that it's only the 14 for you. I don't know why it's that fucking cold. Been watching Attack on Titan with my internet little bro, it's been very fun. We got a running joke that any random thing being the cause of bears. Wait, change, I need to get it back up. 8 degrees Celsius is... Oh, that's like literally the exact same temperature as where it's at where I am. Pretty much the exact same. We're twinning, Kai! I feel like I need you to like expand upon though the being the cause of bears thing. Very, very curious on what you mean by that. Oh my god, I didn't grab water. Let me grab my water real quick. I say that as if I'm not gonna just be in the same exact room. Water has been grabbed. Oh, Armin's dead parents, bears got him. What's an Aaron Seller? Bears. Wait, that's kind of a good joke though. Your sister brought you chocolate. Oh hell yeah! Oh my god, I have chocolate. Sorry, now I keep getting up, so I'm like, oh my god, I have a thing. I have sea salt caramel chocolate. Here's the key to defeating the Titans. Wait, you're cooking. You're cooking, actually. Hope you've been enjoying Attack on Titan though. That shit gets kind of crazy. There was also Aaron's a communist, but that fell off. Aaron's an interesting guy. That's all I'll say. Almost done with my cup of noodle. I've been drawing more keychains though. I'm working on some Valorant ones right now. I have so many little keychain ideas I want to do, but I'm like, I can't do all of them right now. I blocked the term, I'll kill you. I'm sad that I can get into that anime. Oh, and Attack on Titan, I remember, like, I watched the first season back when there was only the first season. I really liked it back then, especially because it was one of my first anime. And then I watched season 2 as it came out. I remember that. So I remember I was slightly there for the era where people were so convinced Attack on Titan would never get a season 2. Like where we are now. And then I just didn't watch it for years until like, not last year, but like the year before. Like one of my friends was like, guys, we should all watch Attack on Titan together. And so we finished the series together. It was really fun. But where Aaron's, like in the Titan's stomach and all he keeps saying is, I'll kill you all with my bare hands. My bare hands. I'm just saying bare hands. Man, the jokes really do write themselves at that point. Like, there's only one character I really give a fuck about, and that's Mikasa. I should, though. Like, I love her. She's so cool. I'm not super obsessed with Attack on Titan as I used to be, but if I had to choose a favorite character, I'd probably choose Mikasa. Oh, Sasha? No, Sasha's also a really good character. Shout out to the women. Shout out to the women in Attack on Titan. Using Japanese VA is my hero from Danganronpa, so I'd buy it. Oh, wait, really? I didn't know that. I really love how just the Marco Polo is the way you check for delay. Cup of noodle has been consumed. Boink. You guys are gonna be in a black void until my game opens. It's the first anywhere. It's very unique to me. I played they played. I mean, I watched Let's Plays when I was getting into the game in middle school, but I only knew Danganronpa through the English voice actors, so it's kind of funny, like anime-wise. Like I do like consuming anime in game form and anime form, but whenever I watch anime, it's only ever in Japanese. I only ever use sub, but whenever I play like an anime game, like Somnium Files or Danganronpa, I only ever do English, and I'm like, I don't know why. So a lot of like English voice actors I only know through games, and don't know them at all through anime. Does the streamer make sense if you play them in English? A lot less reading. I mean, yeah, true, yeah. And it keeps pissing me off because he's like being such a stubborn, egotistical dumbass. Also, saying that seeing the outside world or whatever was his birthright made me side eye a little bit anyway. Yeah, I think there's definitely some certain themes in Attack on Titan. Again, that shit gets a little bit crazy, I will say, just a little bit. I also to do English Vs as well, but I played Danganronpa on both sub and dub. Yeah. I mean, I got to Danganronpa V3 in Japanese because I was a huge Danganronpa fan when it came out, and of course the Japanese release was months before the English release, so I watched a playthrough of it that was purely in Japanese, but it was to people. Oh, I gotta. It was two people who were live translating it as they played. So I knew the Japanese voices for V3, but that was because I literally got into the game in Japanese, but they keep saying Maria like Maria. So get me out of all these fuck ass European names. That's some effort. Oh yeah. I think like they would tell stories. I think they did it like in a like they didn't cut anything. So I don't know if it was like just one straight big recording or like a live stream, but they would talk about how they were like English teachers in Japan. So that was like interesting. But yeah, that's not the only way I've gotten into a game like that. Because there's also the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. For a while, it was Japanese only, until like a couple of years ago. And so when I was getting into the game series, there is the first game had a very popular fan translation, but the second game didn't. And I really wanted to know what happened in the second game, so I did the same thing, but instead of a live translation, the person playing it had like a script she was reading off of the translation. So she wasn't reading it and then translating it live like the other people, but she had a script of what the translation was and would read it as the characters. And she brought in like some friends to be voice actors. And I was like, that was like really cool. And it was like a lot of effort put into that, and it was really cool. Also, are you watching in sub or dub, Kai? Because I know they say like Maria and like the sub because that's how you would read it in Japanese, but yeah, only on episode 12 right now. Dub, okay. I wonder if it's just because they say Maria in Japanese, they were like, let's say the same in dub. I don't know. I'm pretty sure it would be said Maria. And we're only on episode 12 right now. Levi seems chill, devoid of all the 2015 anime culture. Oh, P.S. Oh yeah, Levi was the anime boy for a while. Still kind of is, but you know. Oh my god. No, I'm kind of sad. The one joke that like my friends had when we were watching it, because we watched it in Japanese. There's the character, Berthold, But because it's such an awkward name to say in Japanese, anytime they said his name, we would always repeat it because it made us laugh. Because it's like bitter toto. And it's like sounds nothing like his actual name, and we like loved it. It became like a stim for us. We just keep repeating his name over and over, how they say it in Japanese. That is why it's fucking said like that, god damn it, yeah. And I'm pretty sure in the sub they say it Maria. Sometimes I even care about pronouncing the names right. So I try. Yeah. It's really funny. I look-y think the Attack on Titan dub is bad. If I'm being honest. I can never, like, I can't do it. I hate, this, no hate to, what's his name? Fucking, Bryce Papenbrook. I don't like how he voices Eren. I don't. He voices Eren? Yeah. He's fucking everywhere. I like how he voices him because he might want to punch him in the face. Okay, you know what? Yeah. That's fair. He has a perfect voice for a twig. I would say yeah, but I think, doesn't he also... I think he also voices a JoJo character. But also not that well, in my opinion. Yeah, he voices Caesar in JoJo, and I think he gives him, like, an accent. And it's really awkward. Oh, I think we're hurting right now. Not too horribly. We have 2 things. Okay. The dub for JoJo for 2, yeah! So forth. It really is. It's kind of funny though. Yeah. His video work is Chat Noir is pretty good. I forgot that he voiced him. I actually did. But see, he also voices Makoto and Nagito in Danganronpa. And he does fine for both of them too. I don't know why I don't like his work as Eren or Caesar. Yeah, like his video game work slays. Apparently his Cat Noir slays, but wait, I did not know he was silver either. Why is Bryce Papenbrook's fucking everywhere, dude? What the hell? I will say probably my favorite voice actress ever, even just general voice actor ever, Erica Harlicher Stone. She fucking slays everything that she's in. He's twinks maxing, he is. Technically, Erica Harlicher Stone is also twinks maxing. She voices Kurapika and Venti, like. But she does Aiba. She's the one that does Aiba in Somnium Files. You don't like Erica? I love her voice acting. Like, genuinely, she's probably, like, I love her. I mean, okay, you know, she is everywhere, so I get it. But I've met her, like, twice. One was just a photo op and one was an autograph, and she is so freaking kind. Like, I'm such a fangirl for her, you don't even know. Like... Remember his, I also forgot he was a Inosuke. Demon Slayer's pretty good, but it might just because he can yell a lot, yeah. Inosuke, you just yell a lot, really. Every time I play, she's there, and I get tired of her voice. Okay, you know what? That's fair. That's very fair. I am trying to collect, Persona voice actor autographs. I don't know why I decided Persona, but it's what's happening now, because I have Erica Harlacher, Max Middleman, and Alejandro Saab. So I'm working on it. I'm working on it. I would love Robbie Daymond. That's like my next one that I would love to get is Robbie Daymond. Alejandro, I love you, Alejandro. My goat. He's also my goat. He's also just really fucking good at voice acting. Thing is, her voice is recognizable. It is very recognizable. I mean, I think it's more recognizable when she's doing just her, like, generic kind of, like, girl voice. Which is more like her normal voice. But when she's doing characters like Kurapika and Venti, I think that's when she truly gets to shine because she does sound completely different. But if she's just doing, like, her generic voice acting voice, yeah, you can very much tell it's her. And the recognizability isn't necessarily a bad thing. Like, she still has the talent, but I can get why you're like, it's just the same character. Okay. Still a lot of things to do. So there's still that computer thing, the painting. It's another range which I like a lot. Yeah. You know, she did slay that. Was I say yeah, scanner. The butterflies. The magpie box. The terror room, which we're working on. We're playing these minigames for 3 hours. Addicting. No, you're actually kind of real for that. They are kind of fun. Dude, I haven't actually played ZZZ in a while. I kind of need to hop back on it. Just because game's fun as hell. It's just I haven't played it in a while because I haven't played really much Hoyoverse in a while. I still sometimes bring up like when I want see when I need off my phone because I'm doing something on my computer. I need to not have my little ADHD brain be like, oh, but what if I go scroll Twitter right now? I'll put on Star Rail on my phone because I can set the battles to auto mode, and so I just let them play while I do something else. Hop on in chapter 3 and 4 goes so hard. The Sons of Caledon are the most insane faction ever. Okay, now okay, I'm interested. I think I am still only on chapter 2. I don't remember if I finished it or not, but okay, what do I have right now? I picked up acetone. Acetone. Did I say acetone? Should have burn you alive, goddamn. That's just how ZZZ was gonna try to use the ballroom aesthetic while not having 5 characters, but anyway, oh yeah. I am a pretty ASET? No fucking way. I'm a pretty free-to-play Hoyoverse person where I think it's very impossible. Like, I don't, like, into boycott them because their player bases are just so, like, anything Hoyoverse is too fucking big and people won't listen, and the people who spend thousands of dollars on them are still going to be spending thousands of dollars. So I think if you're going to at least play free to play, because, like, they're not giving them money, because I like playing the games, admittedly, but I still criticize them to hell and back. Yeah, I am, like, free to play. I spent money in the past, but that was usually, like, the $5 monthly thing where you, like, pay $5 to get rewards for the month, but I've not done that in at least over a year. Okay, wait. See if I use this on the painting. Oh, hell yeah, I dodged that shit. There we go. Is it that once ever Cookie Run Kingdom? I'm like, never again. Yeah, I think I Had to. At least like Cookie Run Kingdom, it's like pretty easy to get any of the characters. Like, unless they're like the fucking like, I don't know, the fucking BTS crossover they have where it's only then and never again, which is an insane crossover to have in Cookie Run Kingdom. The lovers! Oh, and they're 2 women. Shout out to lesbians. It's changed last I saw? Oh my god, I've not played that shit in a while. I think I opened it a bit ago, and then didn't open it again, so I don't know. But you know, just, you know, paying money on any gacha just feels wrong. Oh yeah. Like, it makes me, like, man, okay, I love gambling. Don't get me wrong. But paying money on a gacha game makes me feel like the weakest fucking link. I have a couple of the K-popers and wish I could get rid of them. I think I might have like 1 or 2, I don't remember. We love gambling! They had a Hello Kitty one. Almost done with the episode of Arcane that'll be back. Sounds good, Ori. Enjoy Arcane. Wait, okay, so I got Lovers, the 6th. So Kitez. There we go. I love lesbians. I love Wallawa. If I didn't have the full set, then what's the point? Literally. I think I started playing Cookie Run Kingdom when they had the Sonic the Hedgehog crossover. But because I just started playing it, I was like nowhere near like strong enough to even get the characters. So I don't even have Sonic or Tails. But I joined when that crossover was going on. We're okay. I couldn't see the other one. I thought I was fine. I just wanted to save real quick because I got the lovers one in there. Okay, I think... Yeah, that's... I have the developing tank. Developing photographs. Its label indicates that there's an then undeveloped photo is inside. Okay. That's the other thing that I have. Sometime before they added voices. They also have like a fucking, yeah, like fucking cracked cast of English voices. I low-key don't play. That's one of the games I don't play with any sound on because I like usually only play it, like, I usually only played it while I was watching something. And if I played it with sound, I'd get too distracted by the game and not what I was, like, watching. So, it's like, I don't even hear the voices, but... I do have a, like, what is it, pastry cookie? I have a signed print somewhere. It's somewhere, like, back at home, because it was years ago, but I have a signed print of pastry cookie. So I'm pretty sure that's the one that's voiced by Colleen O'Shaughnessy, aka Tails. Because, like, they were at, like, we have, like, a local, like, mall around here. Colleen O'Shaughnessy? Colleen? Did I say Colleen? Yeah, but we have like a mall around here that does like that will bring just like voice actors in like just casually for meet and greets, and she was there, and then Clover was like, dude, we need to fucking go right now because it was fucking Tails. And I just thought it would be funny if I went there and got a Cookie Run Kingdom print signed, and so I did. So yeah, that's another signature that I have voice actor wise. I didn't even realize I pronounced it wrong, low-key. Sometimes I just be saying shit. kind of mall does that in Silky? I know. I'm pretty sure they had Bryce Papenbrook in at some point. Which is like, it's so funny that I just have like, you know, just fucking bring in people that are the fucking famous ass voice actors ever, like occasionally, like. And I'm pretty sure that same mall, like my friend works at it. And they'll do like, I don't know how to call else to call it, but like quote unquote like Irish Tales propaganda, as you should. They do like mini little like events where people will bring in like art that they've made, like jewelry that they made, little crafts that they've made, and just casually like once a week or like once every week, like have just little like shops like that anyone can bring in. And I think like that's cool. And sometimes they'll have themes like black owned businesses, woman owned businesses, like it's a fun little mall. Encouraging people to go to the mall more. Please, I'm begging on my knees. I know there's the game Wuthering Waves. I tried to play it and I couldn't really get into it. But I think they just like added a voice actor who has an accent. I don't know if it was Irish because I don't know accents well enough, but they did just add a character who's a voice actor with an accent. Okay, but there's still a key that I need. Yeah, I tried to play Wuthering Waves. I don't know, I just couldn't get into it. Scottish, that's what it was, okay. I was like, I know it wasn't a British accent, but I don't know what that accent was. Yeah, that right, lady, yeah. I have a friend who plays no gacha games, but like got into Wuthering Waves instead of any of the Hoyoverse, and I'm like, you know what, yeah, good for you. I think I tried to play it and I was like, this is too much of like a copy of like Genshin, and I've been too dedicated to Genshin for 3 years, I can't do it again. So I just couldn't get into it. And people, I remember when it came out, the game's UI was literally 1-to-1 to Genshin, but then people get mad if you call it a Genshin copy. I'm like, it is, but it doesn't make it bad. Like, is the plot its own? Yeah. The plot's its own, yeah, and it has its own unique characters. But if you're gonna look at the UI and tell me they did not copy Genshin for that entire UI, I don't know what to tell you, man. English voice direction threw me off. Which, fair. But it's kind of cool, because you never really see characters, like in, like, English, like, dubs. They're usually always American accent or British accent, so it's cool to see something else for once. At the start, maybe not like the game much. Yeah. But I'm sure, like, if I actually did get into it more, I'd have more fun with it, but I just can't. Said, please, Irish, yeah! So now I'm just, like, staying on the map looking around. I don't know what I can do right now. There's the computer. There's the Magpie box, which I can tell I'm probably supposed to play, like, a specific frequency for it. I don't know if I have to do something with the computer in the Magpie box. I don't know. The butterfly room, I don't remember what was in there. Yeah, I don't remember what was in there. Tarot's obviously it's what I'm working towards. And the scanner. I have not done the Magpie box, no. I'm seeing Durarara, but still thinks explicitly Irish, so I don't reflects that. Oh my god, I used to love Durarara when I was younger. Like, middle school, that was my shit. That was my shit, dude. But I only watched in, what is it, dub. I mean sub. I only watched in sub, so, I don't know what it sounds like in dub. Okay. I know for the Yuri on Ice dub, they did try to give Victor and Yurio Russian accents. And it just didn't hit. I just don't think it hit, to be honest. I don't know about all the other characters and like where they're from. Like if they gave them accents too, but I don't know. I just didn't rock with the Russian accents in the dub. Because I'm pretty sure it was not Russian voice actors. I'm pretty sure it was English voice actors doing Russian accents. Yeah, it did feel awkward. That's why I only watched the sub for that one. I can't do the dub. So there's the transfer. Oh, Magpie. Okay, so there's that. I had it on 43. Okay, was 43 correct? I don't know how my thing on right now, but that one bit in Splash Free where the red-haired guy and blue-haired guy go to Australia. I remember that, yeah! This red-haired guy. Oh my god, what is the red-haired guy's name? Wait, why don't I remember their names? Oh my god, I was obsessed with Free in middle school too. And his parents who live there have English Australian voice actors, and the red-haired guy speaks English pretty good. Yeah, oh yeah, Ren. Oh my god, what's the other guy's name? Haru? Yes! Okay, we got that up at the same time. Haru. And then there's Nagisa. And then Makoto Tachibana. He was my favorite growing up. Makoto Tachibana. No, I remember that, yeah. They actually, like, they did actually speak English, so I was like, it's cool to see it in anime. Oh yeah, there's the other blue one. Well, I don't remember his name. No, yeah, I know, I don't remember his name at all. What the Yuri? Okay, sorry, I'm just thinking what happened. Oh my god, no, I was obsessed with Free. Okay, one big memory I have of being obsessed with Free in middle school is when I was getting my first anime merch. I was getting one of those big wall scrolls, right? And there was a free one, but I was with my dad, I think at the time, at the mall, and I was like, I don't think I have the confidence to get a giant print with shirtless men on it with my dad and then have it hung up in my room, so I got an Attack on Titan one instead. So is it 43? Because this is where it sounds like it's like the loudest. Oh, wrong one. What am I doing? Okay. She was too strong. miss being in middle school. I was so obsessed with Free. I was obsessed with Haikyuu, and now it's like, not to be a gatekeeper or some shit, now it's embarrassing like Haikyuu because fucking everybody does. I was a Haikyuu like fangirl first. I'm not as into Haikyuu as I was in the past. Like, again, I was super obsessed in the past, but now I'm just a casual enjoyer. I wish I was still as obsessed with it, though. It was fun. You know, Nintendo, where the testing would be heard on both dishes. So what if I do 43 Magpie and I send? Always press the wrong buttons. Oh, that was just this. Fuck, I can't remember the buttons to press. Okay, we're good. And then do I go to the Magpie? I still don't know if I'm doing it correctly, but might as well try it. I don't know if I'm going the right way. I just kind of left somewhere. Yes, I did. So, all the way right and up. We're good. The game doesn't tell you shit unless you go and try stuff. Yeah. Oh, god damn it! Fuck me. I don't have any of the flares on me. Shadow creatures! Oh god. There's so many little guys. Those creatures so much that they destroyed my perception of them. Oh no. There's zombies, Cactus. There's zombies. Oh yay! There we go. Got the store key because that's the key I needed, and I got star. Yay! I had the right idea when I was here last, but I didn't do the proper steps. I saw a Japanese artist making cookies. This difference, they're so cute. Wait, now I'm like, I kind of want to see those. Like, that sounds cute. The 17th. Okay. Am I on the okay, I'm on the correct floor. I just gotta head back. Zombos, that's awesome. It would be more awesome if I didn't have to fight for my life every time, but yeah. Okay. What else I still have this here? Just a bit of ammo I never picked up, so I'm probably always coming here when my inventory is full. Didn't link them on here in Discord? Yeah, either or works, yeah. Go ahead. The 17th. Wait, was it 17th? 17th. Van, Haymat, and Rotfront. Nita. Rotfront. Beyond. Where's my mouse? Where's my— oh, there's my mouse. I want to see these real quick, though. They're loading. I think they so fucking long to load. Wait, those are cute. They are like a little candy. Wait, those are actually so cute. I like that. Wait, that was literally today. Like, that's really funny. Wait, that's so freaking cute. I would eat those. It's so cute. It's a Beyond Haymat or Raw Front. Wait, so there's 1, 2, yeah, there's 6. But there is only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So my guess is because Haymat is not listed there, that's where that one would go. I can also... Okay. I don't know, I'm just keeping it there for now. If I'm wrong, I'll fix it later. I need the inventory space. It's a young photo store. That's... Yeah, there's one little door I haven't tried right there. But this is... I have to go down here again. I suppose I have. I should go through the fire escape, which is from the alley. Bruh, okay. Get out of my way! Ah! Fuck, I panicked. I ran the wrong way. I could go through here. I thought I had to go more. Okay, it's blocked. That's why I haven't looked at it. It's okay. I have auto injectors. Is this blocked off now? Fuck me. Oh my god, I can't go this way! I wanna die, I wanna die, I wanna die, I wanna die, I wanna die. I can't have a shield. I wanna die. And when I walk through here, they're gonna kill me through here because of it. Okay. Fuck, how'd that hit me? Should we have played this on survival? No, man, no. I'm the type where it's like, I'll try normal mode. Oh, the best option is going all the way over here. Hi, Jules. Hey. I haven't seen you in a while either. How are you doing? I hope you've been doing well. Yeah, no, I'm the type where it's like, if I'm playing a game, I'll try on the most normal mode ever. Just nice normal mode. There we go. And if I'm struggling too much on that, oh yeah, we're going with easy. I'd rather try to not have it be too easy, but I'd rather enjoy my time. Is this... Is that also blocked? I guess I'll just go back down through the meat grinder. I think it's making it harder for me to get around. Normal mode feels like the intended way to play, so I prefer normal first and adjust accordingly to the most enjoyment I get out of it. Yeah, exactly. There are games like, Fire Emblem Three Houses that I love, but low-key, I tried playing on normal and I couldn't do it, so I played every route I played on easy. But for that one, I liked the characters more than, like, trying to challenge myself for that one, so... There is the occasional I will just simply play easy if I enjoy myself more, but normal does feel like the more intended way to play. I don't always necessarily why am I looking here again? Necessarily feel like, yeah, sure, why not? Like, challenging myself. God, I can't tell you. You're doing okay? That's good, though. That's very good. That was this area, right? Alright. Use the key here. Yeah, for me, a game like Hi-Fi Rush, I changed it to hard mode because I was sleeping too much. It's all about preference and nobody should be judged for wanting the game to be fun for them. Exactly! Play easy on normal's the way to go. Yeah, I mean, there are games where it's like, too easy, yeah, turn on that hard mode. Because for some people, yeah, sometimes they like the challenge, or sometimes things are too easy for them. But, yeah, I might still play on hard mode on Atlas games, played a lot of those before and I got the hang of them, yeah. Sure, just get a shit ton. I don't even know what gun I have equipped right now. 12mm. Okay. I rate the game normal. Mm-hmm. I mean, I'm pretty sure when I played Detroit Become Human, I got developer fluid, okay. Leave that there just for now. I'll pick it up, but I want to explore a tiny bit more to see if there's anything more to pick up. Fuck. I know it, but, oh! I played Detroit Become Human on easy because for that one I was like, I just wanted to experience the story. I didn't really give a shit about, like, the quick times or the stealth, so... Because I want full Doom to Yuri experience. Yeah, no, this is one that I'm like, I'm only ever gonna play normal mode. I would rather die. The lore. People's Army. 5th Miniton Infantry Division Unit 12. Fukuma Burgit or Burgit? Huang Anna, Ito Lilith, Liang Rebecca. I have no idea how to pronounce the one that's NG, Elise. Park. Not Burga. Seo Alina. It's Alina again. Wong Helena. Oh. Okay. Well, that's it. So I think I go back. Still don't know, what's the scanner again? But I don't have it in my inventory, but I think I take that back and I, do it with the photo that needs developed. Not Burger. Oh, one of these guys are gonna come back to life and I'm gonna want to die. Oh, is this? Matrix code scanner. Which, yeah, I don't think I have anything to do with that yet. Alright, gotta go back up to the fire escape. It's a nice game. Oh, hi there. See me, you don't see me. Do I have to go up? And GPU have a last name. Well, I know there's like the last name that's like, oh, I didn't realize there's a savior. Like I don't know. Remember if you pronounce it Nguyen or just Wen. But I'm like, that's like so many missing letters. I don't think that is how you pronounce that one. You combine these two? Yay! I got those inside the developing tank. And I meant to. Maybe I use this on the scanner? I mean, it's just a QR code, but oh, literally just says the digital dot matrix code. Okay, perfect. What's the cat doing? Dude, Cactus, you're not gonna believe this. She's sleeping in her favorite spot right now. Yeah. Isn't she so cool and such a cool cat who does everything ever? She's just nice and comfy right now. Alright. Here we go, and we got thingy! We got the sun. And a thing. Leaving. I've been found out. I'm sure the white-haired girl working at the photo store in Sector C is bioresonant. Be careful. They don't pay me enough to take any more risks. I am, on the next ship to Tez now, tomorrow. Meet me at the dock sector, and if you want to bail too, son. I don't remember what bioresonant means. There's so much lore in this game, and I play, like, weekly, so sometimes I don't remember. 19th, okay. Everything. She's doing her job. She is. That's my goat. She is doing her job. Being a cat. Don't come back to life. Don't come back to life. Okay, we're good. And she's so good at her job. She's so good at her job. I forgot this guy's still alive. Don't mind me. Just walking by. Hi, hi, hi. It's basically reality bending powers. Okay. Okay. The talented queen. Sun, I want to go up here. This book's over that explains it further. I think I've at least gotten something that has talked about bioresonance. It's just my memory is just kind of shitty with it right now. Don't come back to life. Oh god, there's so many people over here. Yeah, I just need to go straight across. Don't turn around. Okay, we're good. Oh, Jesus Christ. Fuck me, dude. Did it block me off? Oh yeah, do you want to hear something super awesome and not nerdy at all? Of course, obviously, I do. Why wouldn't I? Don't know what I do in the butterfly room. No, this is a forbidden parish. No, I don't, Cactus. Literally get the fuck out of my channel. I'm gonna ban you. Why would I want to hear something super awesome and not nerdy at all? Fuck. What do I do? How do I get back? Oh yay, repair patches that I never picked up. What? Can I go back up the meat grinder? How do I get back? Oh, there's stairs in the service room. Okay. I didn't notice those. We're good. I ordered a Japanese Wii U today, which I'm going to mod so I can totally legally acquire Wii U games. Wait, that's— oh hell yeah! Wait, slay! Wait, that'll be so fun though. You don't see me? They didn't actually see me. Wow. I want to go in here because I don't remember what was around here. Oh, there's a safe thing. Elster! Oh, I just realized the code probably has something to do with these butterflies. Oh, there's a thermite flare right there, but my inventory is full because I picked up too many things. But I don't know enough of those about those butterflies to know what they mean for the code. That's super slick because the whole archival thing, right? Yeah! I used to have a Wii U. I don't know where it's at anymore, if it's still somewhere at home, but I did have one. Japanese Wii U's are super cheap as well. It was only $40 for a 32 gigabyte version, a 32 gigabyte version with the original key. It was all slay! That is huge. And I know your name's Daddy Reflex, but I'm gonna be so real. I unfortunately don't know if I ever remember your username. But hi! It barely has been a while. I gotta go all the way back over. I was gonna say, I don't remember your username. But... I feel like even with that voice clip, I feel like you can't do much with it. I don't think it's all that impressive. Here we go. Keep blocking me off of places and shit. Okay, I need to just go back to the ladder room. Where am I? I'm here. Oh, and it's harder to get around these guys when you're moving this way. There we go. Yeah, I just realized, yeah, the fucking painting room is now off limits. Oh, there's fucking flesh everywhere. I mean, to be fair, I probably said worse fucking things on stream at some point. Feel like if anyone truly wanted to, you could take some wild shit I've said out of context. So I have, the sun is 19. Bouillon. Okay. Don't know if I'm doing that completely correctly, but... Bidding out a silly little word would be so much more impressive. Boot tried to once. It was during my Stray streams, where he said to be the word, blah 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 blah, and said a thing. And I read it. And he was like, dude, I got you to say it, I got you to say it. But then you look at the clip and you can't even tell that I'm saying the word, because my words, like, slurred together too much. And I'm like, it doesn't count. It does not count. I still have the meow one, but I'm gonna be so real. I've meowed too many fucking times on stream at this point. It's just, that one just fucking get it and it's a flex. Like, oh my god, all the fucking red doors now. It's not that impressive to get me to do that anymore. See, you're asking that, and I have no idea who Jenna is, but I feel like you're gonna be like, oh, you know, the one with the last name fucking Talia or some shit. Like, okay, you got it a little bit different than what I was expecting, you know? But I caught it. I caught that one. Can't get me with that shit. There's a chance you didn't know. True, like... Yeah, there was one time, like, one of my fucking, like, friends was, like, talking to me about Genshin, and she was like, so how are you doing on Mora? Do you need more Mora? Which is the currency in fucking, Genshin. And I was like, oh no, I have, like, a lot of it. I don't need Mora. And then she was like, Mora these nuts. And I was like, fuck you. Fuck you. Can't believe you got me with that stupid-ass one. That's so dumb. Welcome back, Ori. Welcome back. Oh god, I don't know what's going on in Arcane recently, but I know people aren't going that well with it. Okay, so I do think the only thing I have left is going back all the way to the butterfly room. I don't really think I know how to do that puzzle. Arcane League of Legends. Yes, I still need to watch it. I really do. I think I've seen everything around here. And it's something to do with those butterflies in that cage. But I don't really know what I'm meant to do with them. What's wrong enough for this show? I believe in you. I definitely probably wouldn't be either, but I believe in you. I low-key only want to watch it for the Yuri, but I don't know if it's like doomed Yuri or not in Arcane. Computer technically says it's not done, but I feel like it is. We got the magpie. I mean, might as just... I have nothing else to do, might as well just head over the butterfly room again. I don't know anything about League. I know a couple things. Like, you know... Oh shit, I hit it. Like, I've played, like, some games of League, with friends. So I, like, know a little bit about the playstyle. I'm really shit at it, and we only played against bots, I'm not gonna lie. And I know some of the characters. I'm a big fan of KDA. And that's pretty much most of where my knowledge is. I've been spoiled a little bit on Arcane, like, about, like, Jinx and Vi. But, like, yeah. Is a little mummy guy from League? Probably. If it's in Arcane, I think all the characters... I mean, not all the... I know that not all the Arcane characters are, like, actual, like... Actually, like, in League, you know? Where am I? I'm here. Might as well save, because I'm here. I don't remember where I'm going, actually. I just kind of started running. League of Legends story. Dude, that would be the shittiest fucking League stream to watch. I don't know how to play that shit. Gonna play a game together? Dude, we could. But I don't know how to play that shit. You guys are gonna make fun of me. I think I did one League stream on another friend's channel before. And half the stream was him teaching me how to play the game. Because I just wanted to play Gwen because I thought she was cute. And then and he was like, and when I played with friends, we'd all just go mid. Because we just were playing against easy bots. We just didn't know what the fuck we were doing. And then my friend was like, oh no, you're top lane. And I'm like, what the fuck is top lane? The fucking mouth-washing brain rot in the chat, too. Gwen's cute, though. I can't deny that. Exactly! She's so cute! I I only care about playing League characters that are really cute. That's all that's important to me in my life. Like, I have a friend who mains Seraphine because Seraphine is cute. Like... And then I had a friend who mained Jinx because she liked Jinx from Arcane and then bought, the Arcane Jinx skin for League. See, when it comes to Riot Games, I'm a Valorant player. That's where I am. Which is so... maybe just as pathetic, but, you know... Fuck that. Yeah, I forgot to put away my extra ammo that I had. I'll survive. Don't come to life, don't come to life, don't come to life, don't come to life. Okay, we're good. Wait, am I meant to... I think I have to go... oh no, this is my normal way back up. I have to go to the fire escape again. Sorry, I was on auto mode. The only reason I tried League was Leona. I love moving in armor so much, as you fucking should. As you should. They're playing mouthwashing and I may be learning that while I don't- you know when I get motion sick first POV makes me for some reason, maybe? I mean, that's not an uncommon thing. That's why a lot of first-person games do have motion sickness warnings. Like, your ass, I think, would not enjoy playing Portal 2. You get fucking flung around everywhere. How much ammo do I have for these? Wait, am I out of ammo for this gun? No, I have some, a little bit more 12mm, I think. Do I? Oh no, this is, oh no, it just says I have 12 of, like, these are the number has 12. Okay. Okay, no, I'm... put away this gun. There's some 8mm. I have a bunch, yeah, I have a bunch of that 8mm. Those are my shotgun rounds. I mean Timo because I don't like watching other people have fun. Good, I was thinking of a Moo who I stumbled upon, like years ago, and it's the only thing I knew for years. Tiny mummy filled with sadness. There's a little guy. Here, let's get some of that compact. And then, still have my shotgun just in case I need it. Yippee! Oh boy, big sad. And again, all of my other, League knowledge comes from enjoying KDA music. So I know, like, honestly, I really want to, cosplay, KDA Akali a lot. Because I really like KDA Akali's design. Specifically the Pop Stars one. Because, I know that they, like, for their, like, EP, they got a second outfit, but I like the Pop Stars one. Okay, yeah, so there's these butterflies. Wait, there's fucking letters on the butterflies! That's what it's about. I don't even know, like, the fucking name of them. There's letters on the damn butterflies. I think that's an- I assume that's an A. Either an A or an R, but I think it's an A. E-O-N. Aeon? Aeon? I never know how to pronounce that word. Oh, bugs. Yay. Got the moon. It's me one of those 50-50 on banners. That's what pareidolia means. seeing letters and objects. Ah, I see, I see. Still don't have room for my thermite flare. My friends wanted to cosplay pop stars so bad. I don't know anything other than the song. They were like gonna have me be one. Wait, who do you remember who they were gonna have you be? Because Clover and I want to cosplay pop stars, but I want to be a Kali and they want to be Ari. Oh my god, another bit that happened while watching AOT was that bit when Mikasa throws Armin's blade off her roof after she gets her air cans replaced, but the metal pipes. Oh yes, the good old metal pipe. Not just bugs. Better. That's bug slurry. They are transforming. Yay! I'm glad the bugs are at least, you know, having the living. They're still thriving out here, even though everyone else is dying. Chill. This one, no, this one's my friend for right now. Doesn't attack me because I don't run past it. Double voice metamorphosis. Chaos, chaos. Butterfly room's probably now filled with, you know, breathing flesh, as per all the other, rooms after I complete a puzzle. We're good. It's fine, guys. Guys, it's fine. Calm down. I didn't even see the hydrate. Hold on. Let me get this first. There we go. I drank some water. I know I have one spot left, so I'm just gonna put it there and hope that everything's placed correctly. If not, I'll figure it out. I don't know if it's placed correctly. 18th night. I yoink this back. Does that say 18? Yeah. No, these are. I don't know if I did it correctly and I just have to go somewhere for it to be done, or if I did it wrong and so it's not triggering. This is all you need? Okay. Yippee! I don't know where I go now. What do I do? I'm like, okay, I did that. I was hoping this 1 week wasn't a great idea. I know, but at the same time, I am a college student, so I can't play during the weekdays. I only have the weekend. I've been pretty good at memorizing, like, what I'm doing and where I need to go. I just genuinely don't remember. I mean, even if I was doing this last week, I don't think I would have known what to do after completing that, because I have no clue. Because even though I do play weekly, at the same time, I've been pretty well at remembering, like, what I meant to do. Yeah, go ahead and tell me, yeah. I get permission. The main room where you spawned. Is that, this one, the atrium? So that's my first guess, is just go back there, and I'm pretty sure it's the atrium, right? Okay. Silly! That was my first guess of where to go, anyways, so... At least I was, like, in my mind, I was on the right track. Oh shit, yeah, I dodged that. Is this where the right way to go? Okay, it is. I just missed the door. Might as well save. Has this shit gotten darker? The light above has been consumed by the mass- The light well above has been consumed by the mass of me, releasing some debris that was caught in the nets above. The dial ring. Back around here, but I don't really know what to do with that either. So, the game drops you this dial when it checks you have all the pieces for the puzzle. Ah! I mean, makes sense, yeah. That once the puzzle's good and triggered. It's always so people don't skip this whole area. I still don't remember what I do with it now. There's a large metal ring with cutouts in the front and the back. You can just Google the answer. Ah. So there's like, nah, you gotta play this shit. Fuck you, do the puzzle. What am I meant to do with it? Eat it. Nom nom nom. Nom nom nom. Nom nom nom. Looks like it fits into some sort of clock-like mechanism. Okay. Is there anywhere around here I meant to put that in? There's table tart meat room. Keep switching between apps without doing anything. Oh boy, it's time to brush my teeth and clean. That's really real though. I love switching between apps while not doing anything. I genuinely don't know what I'm meant to do right now. I will not bedrock. I will stay in stream. Yay! I get to be background noise. Yay! We're so close. I know we are. Like, genuinely, I don't think this is a I don't remember because it's been a week. This is like, I genuinely don't know what I'm meant to be doing with this. Who was the people who guided you last time? What do you mean, like, helped me through it? It was probably Leo. I assume it's Leo, because I think the only two people have been coming in chat that, like, know the game is Leo and, Fiona. It's like, puzzle-wise, the only things that haven't been officially marked off are, the terror room and the computer, but I know sometimes that doesn't mean anything. It just means that because they trigger other things, the puzzle's never officially, like, listed as completed. Did this song and dance a couple times, yeah. I can't provide unwanted help or spoilers because I know nothing. I mean, in this case, it'd be wanted, because I have no idea where the fuck I'm meant to go. I really can't lie. Game doesn't even highlight, the last puzzle. Okay. So it is somewhere that's just not highlighted. I genuinely don't remember. Like, looking around, there's a garbage chute that is led nowhere, but I don't remember if I picked up an item there or not. Okay. I'm not the only one that gets, like, I fucked up on this one, am I? Because they don't label it, okay. Brush your teeth, y'all. Listen to Kai, life lessons to learn. Even though I do struggle with it a little bit, I can't lie, but... You know, we all have our problems. Everyone's giving me to go to the back rooms for sure. Guys, I gotta clip out. The funny thing is that obviously just forgot. I'm being so real. Even if I played this last week, I don't think I would have gotten it. I do have the one issue in games that I am also sometimes very unobservant. Where I could be talking to chat or just like trying to survive and go through shit that I will completely miss obvious things. And that's not me like being like, oh, I'm a streamer so I get distracted. That's me as in a person. I am so unobservant. Is it on the atrium? Wait, is it just this? I never looked here. I never looked here. I know this is a peephole, I think. Wait, I have it equipped already. Is it something with that? I don't know what I'm looking for. Nuisance in the back when you drop here. No, I never looked here. I didn't process it. Oh. Yes, flossing is very important. Now I can't help, because in 1922 a radio station gave in. Wait, what are we talking about? Oh, and now I really can't because in 1922 a radio station gave in and allowed ads, thus opening the gate for a new level of a never-ending capitalist hellscape. Yeah. Hey, but I mean, you know, ads get me money, so that's awesome. I need to go back. I don't remember how the moons sit on those ones. Yada yada yada. You wanna kill me? You wanna kill me? Yeah. When in doubt, take a picture. Did they give you something in game to take pictures in game to help you remember? Yes. Do I just take pictures with my phone instead because it's easier and doesn't take up space in my inventory? Yes. Yay! We're good. Okay, so Beyond good. Let me get up here. Veneta, that one is wait. I think I keep this. Or is it the... Well, I'm trying to process it. Either like... I don't... Okay. I'll figure it out. I'll figure out how it wants me to shape them. Says... Wait, I'm a little bit confused. Okay, like that? Maybe. Rut front. Oh. There we go. It's that. Hey, Matt. I think it's this. And Lang. Yeah, I don't think I did it correctly. Oh, fuck. I don't really know how to get, like, is it, instead of, like, trying to... I try to get into, like, the correct shape of how the moons look, but I don't think I did it necessarily correctly. Reusing mouthwash can actually cause irritation and potential sores. Ah! I did not know that. I did have a dentist recommend me mouthwash because, well, I mean, it might have been a specific kind because I had gingivitis, and they gave me a mouthwash to help with my gingivitis before. Yeah, sometimes something is better than nothing. Yeah. Hey, Matt. I don't know if I get the puzzle because it's like it's like with the moons. But I don't know what it like wants for me to get it in the right shape. Don't know if it's the blue, but if it's in the blue, how do you get it in the right shape with the blue? Maybe I'm overthinking it. I don't know. That's it. Hey, Matt. Lang. Wait, but since I don't know what the game considers the shadow moon. Yeah, that's like what I'm like. I don't know if like this part needs to be more, or if the backdrop part needs to be more. I mean, it makes sense that this would be the shadow of the moon because, like, I don't know. Yeah, let me try the other way. Fuck. You zoom out again? I wasn't paying attention. It's just this. I have a picture on my phone I'm using to solve the puzzle of the tarot cards we put down, so you guys can't see what I'm looking at, but I can see what I'm looking at. I have a picture on my phone so I don't have to, like, keep going back and forth between the places. Hey, Matt. Brushing done. Bleeding gums, bled. Brushing yourself's teeth. Yeah. Shout out to brushing teeth. Net. Right this. Let's try this. And then Lang try this. There we go. It was the opposite way. Okay. Yay! Why is your third one opposite the second? And that's just because of what it looked like on the thing, on the tarot cards that I had. Again, it was a thing that we saw in game. It's just not on screen. You cannot see them. I can see them. It makes sense. We saw them earlier in the stream, but yeah. Yay! Last seal has been broken. It's time to go home. Pick up the king in yellow? Might as well, yeah. What else can I do? Okay. Workforce assignment for young Ariane. Ariana? I still don't know how you're supposed to say their name. Ariane. We've been informed that your compulsory military service period was recently completed. According to our files, you have previously graduated from Mandelbrot Pyrotechnical High School in Rockfront Sector C on blah 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 R34. and have recently submitted an application for military service assignment, Penrose program. You have been processed by Aeon workforce assignment, the previous work experience. Store clerk, Young Photo Store, part-time, compulsory military service, Rockman Orbital, long-range radio operations officer training. Should you not be accepted by military service program by the end of the season or find other employment, you'll be assigned for the following workplace. S23 Spinsky production and mining facility on Lang. Ah, I see. Ariane, I would guess. Yeah, there's like there's so many different ways that it could end up being pronounced, so I don't know which one it is. Anyway, yeah, mouthwash isn't recommended because all the sugar in it that undoes undoubtedly all the work you did. Okay. Also, like, the toothpaste fluoride stuff has to stay on your teeth for it to actually work, so mouthwashing and rinsing in water to get rid of it is bad. Okay. Auntie's note. Ariane, I left some of yesterday's dinner in the fridge for you. You can warm it up when we get back from school. Please pick up the books your uncle ordered from the Ito bookstore on your way home. Remember to leave some space in your school bag for them so they don't get wet. Oh, some repair sprays. Oh, my shit's gone! Oh, god damn it. Oh, it's probably in here. Yeah. I don't know why I took everything out of my inventory just to give it back to me. Let's get back. Oh, a lot of my shit right now. Get back those for now, because it's just what I had. Wait, okay. Put away shotgun rounds. Pick up this. Put it in here for now. That's a lot of actually 10mm. I can carry it for now. Here's pretty much memories of Ariane's life. Yeah, I can PSA. Yeah, I can kind of tell. It's kind of cool. Nice little lore that we get here. Is that a little piano thing? I can't tell. Letter from Mother. My dearest Ariane, I'm so glad to hear you're feeling better again. I was very worried when I heard from your aunt that you're in the hospital again. Still remember how you used to get sick so much as a child. Please don't overexert yourself, okay? The photo you sent me is very interesting. What a strange coincidence that she looks so much like you. You could be twins. Perhaps she's related to us somehow, though I don't know anyone named Seo in our family. From the looks of it, it was shot on Benetta. Alina Seo. Your military service will begin soon, so if you so you might be wearing a uniform like her soon enough. Please send me a photo when it happens. Love, Mother. Alina Seo. I don't know why I'm saving again. I have a habit to save a lot. I just realized it. I'm not saving it, but I just realized it does just say end here. Yeah, oh my god, that's the first time I ever did this. That's the first time I ever said continue without saving. I didn't know it said you will regret this later. Like, god damn, dude. Like, I already saved. Calm yourself. Oh my god, this is the end. Leave forever? Saves. Crank up the damned activate. Yeah, might as well. Oh shit, it's dark. Wait, now I'm nervous! Adler's note. All efforts to contain this illness have been in vain. All the Gestalt workers have succumbed to it, leaving only dark shadows on walls and floors where they died. Oh, that's what that shadow on the wall in front of that store was. Oh my god. And soon, all of us replica will have lost our senses and turned into writhing masses of flesh. I now believe it was not an infectious disease, nor some form of poison or radiation. It was a slow corruption of reality itself. As I've relived the same cycle over and over, each time details change, things are twisted, added, removed. How long until it all turns into nothing but noise? A red dream. A crashed ship, a strange gate, a hole in the ground. An island beyond reach, memories from other lives, dreams of suffering and loneliness, a promise, a search for someone lost. I saw her, in the red emptiness, waiting for me. We made a promise. As the memories of a stranger rushed into my mind, I felt the borders of myself blur. Now I can no longer tell where Falk and Elster begins. Where Falk ends and Elster begins. Stop. You must turn back. There's nothing for you there. You've tried so many times, and you failed every time. Don't you see that you've ruined everything? This is your final warning, Adler. I got a fucking DM on Steam from my friend that said, "Where are the lesbians?" Like an intense fucking moment. We saw awesome Yuri last stream. Oh. Falk's memory. We were dancing to that song they started the broadcast with. We fell asleep watching that movie we had seen before so many times. If only I could take us back to that time when we were happy. These memories are mine now. The lesbians are having a bad time. Yeah, the lesbians are a little bit doomed, unfortunately. Falk, why did you return? There's nothing for you here. Oh god, oh god! She'll never dance with us again, no matter what we do. She doesn't even want us anymore. Falk. Both of us, we are incomplete. Let us become whole again. Yeah, I knew there's gonna be a boss battle at the end of this. Ow. Oh god, okay. What are these? Oh, I can fucking carry the spears. Okay. Get her ass! I'm out of bullets. I'm out of bullets. Cannot carry any more spear. I don't know what I'm doing, I'm just shooting. I'm just shooting until I can't. I'm out of bullets. Oh, I'm out of bullets. Use the repair spray, I don't know. Can't use the spear. Man, I just have a spear in my inventory. I don't know before. I'm out of bullets. I don't know. I'm out of bullets. know what to do, I'm just running. Okay, spears are back on the ground. I cannot carry any more spear. What do I do with it? Fuck with my fucking gun. Combine it with this. Oh, okay. Okay. I figured it out. I figured it out. Ow, 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 ow. Ow. Oh god, okay. It just keeps getting worse. I have to kill this guy too? Oh fuck, what the hell? What the hell? Can I hit you again? I don't know, I picked up shotgun rounds. I actually don't have a shotgun in my inventory right now. Fuck. Fuck, I'm out of bullets again. Oh, I can't pick up spear. I don't have spear in my inventory anymore. Fuck, I don't have shotgun in my inventory. Just fucking destroy these. Oh, holy shit, dude. Oh my god. Holy fuck, dude. Like, I don't have any bullets in this gun. Okay. I'm figuring it out. Oh god, she has shields! What is this? Fuck, I missed. I literally walked right into that spear. I'm a dumbass. Thank god I have 2 auto injectors right now. Like, literally, I think that's gonna be fucking life-saving to have 2 auto injectors. Fuck, I don't have any bullets! I do. I do have bullets! Guys, I'm hella locked in right now. Fuck. I misread what was happening. We're good, we're good. Fuck. We're good. Oh god, what am I here? What am I doing here? What am I doing here? What am I doing here? Shit. Holy fuck, dude. Holy fuck, dude. Holy fuck, I can't see shit! Oh my god. Thank god I have auto injectors. Thank god I have auto injectors. Thank god I have auto injectors. Oh my god, I can't see shit! Fuck, she's still going, she's still going. Fuck, this is hard, this is hard, this is hard. Just look for the visual cues. We did 3 at a time. Fuck. Okay, think about it. I have 1 more bullet. Oh shit, dude. Oh fuck me, I thought I had 1 more. Apparently I used both of them. I have to start from the beginning? Are you fucking joking? Dude, fuck off. Thank you, thank you. I want another gun because I know I get the shotgun bullets, but at the same time, I don't have any inventory space for it. Hello, cat. Hello. Oh, this boss fight is fucking insane. Unload all your ammo at the beginning. Fucking no chance. Yeah, I didn't really know what I was doing. I thought I just had to keep shooting, but now I at least know what I'm doing. I said we saw awesome Yuri last stream, and my friend said more. They might be doomed, Yuri. They might be doomed, Yuri. How are we today? We're good, but I am stressed trying to get. I need to get this boss fight. I think I might be fine going without my shotgun. It was really kind with giving me 8mm and 10. So I might be fine. Keep the flashlight, I guess, just in case. Things are stressful. Tech Week theater is coming up. Oh, yeah, that shit tends to be really stressful. I feel it. Thank you. Thank you. Screw the lore. I don't need to read this shit anymore. I already read it. To walk right past it. The Hell Week of theater. Every night rehearsal. Yep. Yeah, I know how that feels. Back when I did theater. Let me get it nice and all nice and done. Whatever the fuck I was saying there. Like that back. Oh, the horrors. You already ready? There's more lore? Ah, fuck it. I need to beat this shit. Me and you and everyone else is stress will make it. I truly believe. I also believe. I just gotta beat Falk. I don't even want us anymore. Both of us were incomplete. Let us be whole again. Yeah, it's time to face the horrors. Let's go. Yeah, I need to look for visual cues. Ah! Pick up spear. Fuck. Pick up spear. Fuck, I can't pick up the spear. I forgot. Fuck. I combine these. I gotta beat this boss. That's what I gotta do. Fuck. Man, I don't want to waste ammo. I can only get 10 at a time in this one, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I can undoom the Yuri. I am good, I'm just out of inventory space. Yeah, the pistol only reloads up to 10, so I can't get rid of the... Get the rest. Yeah, I get a lot of this, it's fine. I get a lot more 10mm in this. We're good. Pick up spear. No, I can't. They're red and evil. I have no place to carry the damn spear. What is spear? My god, I have too much 10mm. I'm stressing. I'm stressing. Fuck, I opened Steam. I opened Steam. Get out. Okay. Pick these damn up. Okay, fuck. Fuck, I forgot she does this. Fuck, I'm just panicking. I'm just fucking panicking. I want to fucking die so bad. I have too much ammo in my inventory. I have a repair spray. Use that shit. Grab these. She does things in 3. She does things in 3. Fuck, I didn't know that landed on me. Oh, I think I ran into her. Fuck off! I'm gonna kill! There's things in threes. Fuck, something hit me. Okay, it comes back. That's what hit me that one time. I panicked there. Oh, dude, fuck off. Holy shit. I got on the repair spray plus. Still have both my auto injectors, so at least I have those. I'm so fucked again. Yeah, but I don't care, I don't care, I don't care, I don't care. How much does that heal me? Okay, up to there. Oh, fuck, not the ad. I can't see these shit. Fucking hell, dude. Fucking hell. Look for visual cues, and it's in threes. Fuck me. Oh my god, I can't see! Was I that close before, too? Did I die at the last fucking phase last time? No way! Violent scene missing. Yuri! I can't really tell what's going on, Yuri, but it's Yuri! Undooming the Yuri! Elster. Now we are one. Been waiting for this for a long time. The space intentionally left blank. Once again. Oh, hi, Adler. You've returned. Are you really willing to go through with this once more? You've seen what happens. This world cannot take much more. This may be our last chance. If you go back, it'll all fall apart. Can't let that happen. You selfish monster. Oh, ow! Ow! You'll destroy everything. We're back to this again. On the door opened this time. Penrose briefing phase 2. Startup decrypted transmission. By our calculations, 1500 cycles of mission time will have passed. Receive this message. Congratulations, comrade. By now, you should have become fully acclimated to your new life on board your ship. When you approach the Orc Cloud, your search for new worlds will begin. Utilizing the long-range sensors, you will scout for valuable resources, habitable worlds, or signs of alien life. Remember to rely on your replica to assist you in maintaining your vessel. We all wish you great success in your mission. End of encrypted message. This is where we were. When we had the flashback, the Yuri flashback. You drink water on my chin. Stop keep choking me, but anyway. Uh-oh. Cycle 225. When I signed up for this mission, I just wanted to get away from everything. I was sick of rot front, of school, of the photo store. Sick of fake smiles and the whispering behind people's backs. When I saw the photo of that soldier, I wondered who she was. Was she happy? Was her family proud of her? Did her comrades love her? So we looked alike. Could I have been like her? But in the end, I just wanted to leave. Nothing I had done or made ever meant anything to anyone, so why bother? Here, I am finally free. I get to be myself and do what I want. I can finally be happy. Look what I've been drinking. I don't know. I don't know either. Amazing. Congratulations, comrade. You've survived 3,000 cycles, reaching the final phase of the Penrose program. At the end of the operational lifetime, your replica unit with the operational lifetime of your replica unit approaching, it's time to prepare for the final phase of your mission. If you've not found a suitable world for landing by this point, accept that you will not. Find solace in the thought that others might be successful where you failed. As you are probably aware, your ship's spare parts and rations will soon be depleted. Life support systems and reactor shielding will soon begin to fail, and radiation may begin to leak from the cooling system. We recommend you do not attempt to prolong your suffering by reusing old filters or rationing supplies. Instead, make peace with your fate. We suggest that you ask your replica, while it is still functional, spare you a slow and accident death, and that you take permanent rest in the cryogenic pod. Remember, you will die having served your nation by partaking in a glorious demonstration of your power. And a scripted message. Get fucked at the note. Yeah, pretty much. Cycle 648. Talk some more to the Elster unit. She's different from the replicas I knew back home. Nothing like my teachers or the blockwork protector. I know she didn't have a choice, but it feels like she's also here because she didn't fit in. It's like we've run away from the world together. At first, I didn't like having someone around, and I was glad that she's quiet and didn't approach me. But lately, I've missed having someone I can talk to. It's been so long since I've seen another person. I never thought I'd miss it, except her. Everything is the same in here, always. Nothing ever changes. Erica! Yuri! Yuri! Oh. Looks like it's going well in here. Like a 1294. Had a strange dream. I was listening to the radio with my mother. Like back then, the numbers were on and my mother was taking notes with a book on her lap. It was a book I saw in the shop window of a bookstore where the twins lived. The one with a yellow hooded figure on the cover. Oh yeah. When I went back there to buy it, it was gone, and Erica and the Protectors had confiscated it. Or was it Issa? I can't remember. Cycle 1840. Everything is always the same. I feel like I'm trapped inside this ship. I know every bolt on every panel in every room of it. I've seen everything. I've done everything there is to do in here. I can't concentrate on anything. It's like a fog is inside my head, and whenever I try to do anything, I just can't focus. I want to go outside. I want to breathe fresh air. I want to feel the wind on my face and in my hair. Cycle 2503. I can read it. 2503. I think I lost more hair. I'm sitting here getting older. Every time I wake up, I feel older, weaker, sicker. I get out of breath so easily lately, and my back hurts when I sit down. How much longer will this go on? It feels like I'm just slowly dying. Cycle 5-9. I'm tired of it all. Every time I go to sleep, I wonder if I'll wake up again. I'm scared that it'll be the last time I say goodnight to her. Did I say it right? Will she be okay? What if one of us just won't wake up tomorrow? Cycle 5,000 something. I don't want to die. I don't want to live anymore either. Everything is just so exhausting. I just want to lie down and disappear. Cycle blank. I just want to sleep. Please just let me sleep. Please just make it stop. Please. God, man. Wait, this is sad. It's time. That's all that's left. Oh, wait, I know, I wanted to look in the other room. I didn't mean to press yes, but... Just giving the robots depression. Remember our promise. Elster. I can't do it. You have to do it. It's time for this to end. Please. I'm sorry. Not the doomed Yuri! Thank you. Doomed Yuri! But at least they're together. Get together at what cost? Yeah! Shout out to the person making this game whose name literally is Yuri. I think it was fated for that person to write a game about lesbians. Shout out to Barbara too, but definitely shout out to Yuri. Yeah. Like, literally written and directed by Yuri, which is crazy. Yeah, Doomed Yuri is sad, but it was still a good game. Is there other endings? If there is, we'll watch them today. After the credits are done, I want to pee, but then we can look at some of the other alternate endings. I know there's at least like a secret one, I think. Someone was saying before. Which would be interesting, but yeah, we can look at all the other endings. Yeah, because I'm also curious. There are a few. Okay. I hope that I got a good one. Like, yeah, like sad, but like I could have been worse because they at least got to die together, you know? 5 endings. Okay. Yeah, we can just start watching Signalis videos. Yeah. Junior is about the lesbians we made along the way. Exactly. Oh, since this game like the rule of 6 a lot. Is 5 like all the main endings, including the secret one? Or would the secret one be a 6th ending? Did you hear me popping my neck with my fingers? My mic said it was picking it up. I don't know if you could hear it, but I hope you like heard it, and it sounded like nice. I don't know. I don't know. It also includes the false ending. Okay. So there's technically quote unquote 4 endings, not including the false ending. Okay. This game was really fucking good with its music too. Just like listening to this, like yeah, this is just music, but the game had an amazing soundtrack. Made in Hamburg with love. That's why there's German shit everywhere. Hey. No, but this game's good. It's like this whole level of weird. Okay, now I'm so curious. We're definitely gonna be looking at the other endings. But this game was good though. It's like, yeah, I'll admit like a little bit hard for me to understand at times, but I can generally understand some of the things it was trying to tell me. Of course, watching an explained video, I think it'll all connect in my head and I'll be like, holy fucking shit, dude, this shit is awesome. Like, of course playing weekly affects that, but also, if this feels like a game, you'll understand it more the second time you play it, honestly. Because there's just so much stuff everywhere and so much information that you get. But, and if any streamers that I like have played it, I'd love to watch them play it. I love to do that after I finish a game. I go and see if other streamers or just generally YouTubers that I like have played it as well, and then I'll go and watch their playthroughs of it. My own theory, but the secret one throws me off. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I don't know what to expect for the secret one then. At all. Yeah, Swan Lake. This game was meant to do multiple playthroughs, which makes sense. Yeah. As someone who does stream, though, it's like, of course, I want to play more games than just play this one over and over. No hate to the game, just like, as someone who, oh god, it gives me my stats. I died 11 times? I don't know why it felt more than that. Death cheated 5? What does death cheated mean? Ending Promise. That's the end. Oh, they have names. Okay. Yeah, one is fine, but the full story you pretty much have to play it again. Yeah. Which makes sense, of course. But when I have the internet at my hands, I can do that instead. Yay! I'm sure other content creators probably only play the game once, and like, there are games like Somnium Files, which you technically play more than one ending. That's because all the timelines are different. It's different when, like, I'm assuming you just do the same thing again to get a different ending, which I don't even know what I would do to get different endings, unfortunately, so it's like, unless it makes it, like, really easy, I just do not know what I would do. So I think for me, I enjoy it more. Watching other people play it to see what I missed, see how they interpret it, see things that I didn't see my first playthrough around, that I now, like, will point out on it, going in again, but basically play it based on how you play the game, which makes sense, but I genuinely don't know what I would do different. I feel like I just kind of went through it, you know? Oh, not die killing things, talk to people. Okay. Oh, no, okay, you know what? Yeah, no, I'm not getting any other endings. The fact that I cannot die. Total game time was 15 hours, playtime was 14, time saved 82. Average time between saves was 11 minutes, apparently. Damage taken was a lot, total healing was a lot. What does death cheated mean? I killed 105 enemies, and I fired almost 400 shots. Late story breakdown, 2 hours long. Oh god. I mean, that does not surprise me. There's probably a lot of shit you can point out. Hi, silly one. Hello. We got the ending Promise. Is the eye back to normal, or is it? Okay, it's normal. Play. Oh, I can imagine just playing through this game. I'm like, it was so beautifully fucking done. I wish I was one of those people where I was smart enough to like pinpoint like, dude, this was crazy, this, and this. But I'm like, I'm honestly like, definitely gonna have to have someone explain it to me. Which, again, I think is okay to admit when you play through or like consume a piece of media and you're like, I had to have someone explain it to me. Like, I think that's okay to admit. But rather than trying to act like not know anything and act like you know everything. That's cheated at reloading saves, I bet. Maybe, hold on, I want to look that up real quick before I pee. Hold on. Signalis, what does death cheated mean? When you get to a near-dying state, you slowly recover out of it and get the ability to take another shot before going back to a dying state. Is what the first thing that showed up on Reddit said when I googled. Get me associated with the game if you have the time. Oh yeah, definitely. And I've been drawing a lot recently, and I love having videos in the background as I draw. So yeah. Alright, in simple terms, when you survive a near-death situation or trigger an auto-injector. Okay. So I did use auto-injectors a couple times. Okay, apparently I cheated death 5 times. Shout out to me. Sure, people have dedicated time to the fact that the carpet is a reference to The Shining. Oh, probably. And people probably fucking cook with their analysis of that game. The game itself, just visually wise, is beautiful. Like, honestly, beautiful. The art style, like, the creative direction with, like, how it presents to you the information, like, outside of, like, the notes is just, wow, it's good. Alright, I will continue streaming. I will just BRB because I need to pee, and then we'll, like, we'll just, like, watch some Signalis content for the rest of the stream, however long it is. BRB! Oh yeah, the use of color is just, wow, it's beautiful. I want to draw fan art, guys! I might draw fan art. I need to finish my little chibis I'm trying to draw first, but I will draw fan art. Alright, I need to pee, BRB. get you some little music.
No, wait. Is Mocha pissing? My gosh. Hi, chat. Hi, chat. I just got back to my room and I was like, I'm gonna go crash Mocha's stream, but... Oh my gosh, I came in while Mocha was gone. No way. Hi, chat. Oh my god, I'm gonna freak her out when she gets back because it's dark in her room. This could be crazy. I'm gonna feel so bad. Hi. Hi. No, I'm gonna give Mocha a heart attack. This is not great. Hi, Lavana. Lavana says meow. Hi, chat. Hi to silly one. No way. Wait, what is Mocha playing right now? Signalis? Is that how you say it? Oh my gosh. Hi, Kat. Hello. What am I doing here? I'm crashing stream. There's no way I came on stream while Mocha was pissing. This is like awesome. Hi, Lavana. Hi. I can't wait for you to hear that back on the VOD when I came in. I want to hear what it was like. It's like, I opened that door and it's like, hi, and it was like, oh shit, is Mocha pissing?
Alita Hightover, what are you doing here?
Did a crashing stream?
Well, I was peeing.
Oh my gosh. Wait.
This counts as my first raid? In Twitch terms, no, but in terms of, like, I guess IRL, yeah? Yeah, I finished the game, so we're gonna watch Signalis videos now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I need a nap. Maybe I'll fall asleep. Maybe.
Oh, my chocolate.
I also need to rest my voice because I just spent an hour and a half.
Yeah, no, rest your voice. Stop talking. Hey, no yippies. You're on silent mode now. Rest your voice. No talking. Just vibe. Take a nap.
I can talk as long as I, like, you know, talk.
Yeah.
I can go, hello, chat. Hello. If I talk like this, it'll be okay. Hello.
Alright, we're turning up the Doki Doki music. It's time. I like how this one's all ending explained and it's 15, but the one with all the endings is 18. Alright, let's see what endings there are. Here, let me adjust this a little bit. I want it to be full screen, but there. Here we go. All right, this is the fake ending. We got this one. There's leave, promise, memory, and artifact Lily, which I don't know. Which, I mean, is this the alternate one? Yeah, we can full screen this actually. Always adjusting my damn YouTube thing. Fake ending is so cool. I fucking love it. It's good. It did fake me out. What's the quality at? 720? This is leave. I don't know what triggers this one, but now we are one. Why does the text sound different? Is it like an earlier build of the game? Maybe? Who's that Fox gives so much context? Yeah. There's Adler again. Do you have any context for any of the game?
No.
Okay. I mean, my chocolate. I already read these lines. I don't care about reading them. Yeah, Robot Yuri. Doomed Robot Yuri. That's all you need to know. Yeah, that's the same. Oh, bozo. Adler is against the lesbians. He's thrown many lesbians down holes.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, they're all the same. Not that homophobia. Yeah, this is different. In the end, I had to leave you behind, but it's too much. Forgive me. Oh, so she does dips. You know, they're like, nah, fuck Ariane. Nah, I'm gonna do my own thing. Wait, this one's sad. What triggers this one? She just leaves and then dies by herself. That's sad. Assuming, like, it cuts out. Yeah, it cuts out walking. You have to be a coward to get this one. Yeah, it cuts out walking around in that area. You just fucking leave and die by yourself. That's sad. At least this one, like, you both die, but you're together. Right, memory. My toes are itchy. Thanks, Kai. Just speedrun the game, not killing much and not dying. Ah. So speedrunners are almost practically, like, guaranteed to get that one. Wait, that's kind of evil. Yeah, this is all the same, I believe. Always has that scene with Adler. Yeah, this is all the same. You want on my lap? Remember our promise. Another voice, this crazy lesbian's trying to kill me. I've come back for you. It's me, Elster. Elster? Sorry, I don't remember. Elster, I hardly know where. Sorry. It's okay. Wait, this is also sad. Wait, I got a good ending. Wait, this is sad. Wait, why does she forget? Perhaps this is hell. Please. Just let me stay by your side a little longer. Well, that's sad. Oh. What's this? Lily. Artifact Lily. Lavana, what are you doing?
I don't want you to sit.
In context, to get this ending, you have to play well. What does that mean? By play, like, well? I'm trying to color a drawing, but I'm so scared of messing it up. Why are you, like, actually so real for that? No, I feel the same way. Sometimes I color in a drawing, I'm like, wow, now this looks like shit. Or I'm like, I'm scared it's gonna look like shit. Not dying? Okay. Except if you're too good at the game, you get that ending. Get good ending. I feel like the just play normal ending promise, I feel like that's the best one. Like, just play like a normal person. It just doesn't recognize your efforts. Why is just like the play like a normal person one like the best ending? This one. Like, I mean, they're all really sad, like, obviously, but at least you get to die together. Not my Elster. Oh. What's going on here? You're gonna have to give me the context for this one because I have no idea what the fuck's going on. There are 5 pages in this one. Oh, okay. So maybe I should have someone else, like, just someone explain it to me. What the fuck? Remember our promise. Yuri! That's what idea what I'm talking about. Okay. Yuri? I'm gonna get like more Signalis things similar. Well, this one's the 2-hour one. Signalis is horrifying and beautiful. Signalis is like the best ending in a way. I mean, I guess? Because I guess like they're happy? I don't know. To get the artifact, you need to go through a key chase. Ah. The radio signals. Okay. I see. In case someone might be interested, here's a translation of the text from the artifact ending. And in this day, humans will seek for death but won't find it. It is done, the secret of this god. Like she announced it to her servants, the prophet. Interesting. Smile Esther has at the end of promise in contrast to memory. Funny haha intermission. Well, I'm finishing up my chocolate. See ya, chump.
See ya, chump. What the hell?
I think it's so dumb. Didn't you also send me this on Twitter? You sent me something Signalis on Twitter. The sound effect is so good. Okay, the only thing that I noticed here is this very the shit post. All I can read is like, again, still haven't played mouthwashing, but it says I was spoiled on this, but wait, Anya was the pregnant one? I thought Curly got pregnant. Copy and paste. Here you go. I won't watch it yet, but there you go. Again, I have been spoiled on some things mouthwashing, but I'm trying to go in as blind as possible. Signalis simplified. I watch like sometimes I watch like the first like second of a YouTube video, so it's in my history, so I remember to watch it, and that's what I did with this one. But apparently it's like acted out by people in it. The YouTube channel called Atelier that does Signalis animations. Those are so good. Okay. What the fuck is this thumbnail of this Jax Films video? The fuck is going on there? What is happening in my recommended? Wait, the one with a Mori in the front is called Autism in Video Games. There's Silver the Hedgehog. That's Miles Edgeworth. From Night in the Woods. May? I think that's her name. Miles Edgeworth. Autism. I don't know who these other two are. Is that the dude from Watch Dogs? I've heard of that. You watched the video? I haven't. It just appeared on my recommended. Alright. The Story of Signalis.
Released by Rose Engine in October of 2022, Signalis is a survival horror game that takes inspiration from the classics of the genre from the early 2000s. The story of the game follows an android named Elster as she makes her way past various monsters and creatures and through unsettling, creepy environments, searching for someone important to her. Someone that she
I got that, guys. Don't worry, I got that
However,
one.
during that journey, the line between dream and reality is often blurred, making it difficult to understand just what is going on in the story. But scattered throughout the buildings she traverses are various notes and journals that not only flesh out the background of the world, but help clarify the craziness that she experiences.
Yeah, if it turns out to be the... I mean, if it's like like, it seems like it's gonna be explaining the game. Yeah, it explains Ethos and Ariane, Dream World and Sickness, Elster's Journey, endings, outro. Yeah, they were good. I made another AU, but this time it's not a more. Oh, wait, is it... My first guess is Bungo Stray Dogs, but you might go crazy and be like, nope. It seems like game stuff. Yippee! And sometimes I might pause to just talk, because I like to yap a lot. But, like, I am so obsessed with the dream imagery, right? Amori, Yume Nikki, Somnium Files. Just the way that you can use dreams to represent things in, like, a media is, like, one of my favorite things ever. And I like, sometimes, even if it's hard for me to understand, because admittedly, sometimes I'm just a little bit slow in the uptake, but like, just the use of dream imagery is, like, one of my favorite things ever. And I think that's what really, like, what made me really love Signalis visually, is the use of dream imagery. because dreams are so nonsensical, there's so much you can do, and it's just so brilliant, and I love it.
Let's go through that information and attempt to clear up some of the mystery surrounding the story of Signalis. Also, before I begin, I just want to say that you should really do yourself some justice and play through the game, or at least watch a playthrough of it before watching this video.
I mean, there's definitely some people that are going to only watch this video and then be like, yeah, I know everything about Signalis. I haven't played the game, though, or watched a playthrough. Like, some people are deadass like that. I'm like, you are weird. Game, has that kind of vibe, too, since all BS is like a dream. Yeah. Dreams are cool, but I'm used to fans Freud concepts. Hey. It's my own concept now. I mean the concept of dreams, by the way. Bunko Stray Dogs analog horror / psychological AU. Okay, wait. That could go hard as hell. There's also a theory that this is, of course there's a this is all a dream theory. What is there not a fucking pizza media that has the fucking it was all a dream? Isn't that one for like fucking Undertale? Like, who is dreaming? Ariane Falk? Who heckin' knows? Yeah. I hate, like, sometimes people can cook with, like, it's all a dream theories, right? But it's such it's the most easiest one you could do for everything. Like, you could make a theory that any fictional world is actually just a dream, and everyone does. So unless you write this theory to be the most brilliant thing you have, like, I've ever heard in my life, I will, like, not listen to you. The Chinese community made a document of 200 pages trying to explain all this. How do you even write something like this? That's what's, like, crazy to me, is, like, someone had to write this, and like, how does someone write something that ends up being so confusing to everyone else? And that's so interesting to me, because it happens a lot, where some person, whether it's a team or a singular person, can write something that confuses everyone else, and I'm like, how are you, like, that, I guess brilliant's the word I'd be looking for, that brilliant to write something that, like, is confusing, but also makes sense? You know, like, the dream thing for once is not a cope out here. It kind of makes sense. Like, with how much dream dream, like, imagery they do use in this, like, I could see where you could argue it. We gotta argue it well. Multiple factors and hyperfixation does that to you. I mean, yeah. Spoilers for Agatha All Along and Justice League Animated. Okay, but the best iteration of it, it was all a dream, and the twist of it being a dream adds maliciousness, or it was all dream horrors. I mean, there is ways to do, even, like, in plain writing, it was all a dream. Like, there's ways to actually do that good, right? Of course, it's, like, if you don't write the twist that it's good well enough, people are gonna think you're lazy, but there are ways to do it well. I was writing a stream of consciousness is how you make it confusing to everyone else. Yeah. Oh yeah. Because, like, for the easiest example, Amori, it's not that the whole thing was a dream, but you start the game off in a dream and then wake up. And, like, once you figure out, oh, you're going in between real life and the dream world, it's cool. There's some things where you can write, like, the character realizes they are in a dream and what do they do with it. Like, you know. I saw the dream theory, but I don't know if you're willing to listen. I mean, I'm willing to listen, yeah. I'm not just be like, no, shut up, I hate you. Like, again, if you can sell it to me, I'll get behind it. But if you're lazy about it, I'll call it a cop-out. Like, they're pretty much in the Bunko Stray Dogs AU. The only thing that's changed is the use of supernatural elements, spooky monsters, and the use of historical deities. Okay, wait, oh my god, wait, you might actually cook with the use of historical deities, actually. That sounds cool.
My attempt at telling the story will come nowhere close to capturing the experience of playing the game.
Oh yeah.
And that's honestly the best way the story is experienced.
Exactly.
Okay, with that out of the way, let's get started. The story starts in an unnamed planetary system somewhere out in the reaches of space. Vibrating through this planetary system, and indeed through the whole of the universe, was a strange, inexplicable power known as bioresonance.
Okay, bioresonance.
All things in the universe were tuned to this power. The brightly burning stars, the rocks and stones, the planets and moons, and the life of the beings that called these worlds home. Beings that were all connected together through the song of the universe.
Oh god, it's already getting a
While
little
most
bit
of these
confusing.
life forms were unaware of the beating music that played through them in the universe, there were a few that could hear
Okay, I remember
the
reading
harmony
this,
of the
yeah.
cosmos. But they typically feared the tune as they could feel its power, hearing and feeling the emotions of their peers, but could do nothing to control it. However, there were a rare few that could do just that.
So that's like what they were saying with Ariane had control of it, right? Making I don't believe in the dream theory myself, but it's cool to think about. Oh yeah, I mean yeah, for sure. Love on dream theory is that their mortal form is rotting, and so it begs the question of how did we decide the reality we live in? Is it the dream? Is it being a dream makes it any less valuable than your real life? Oh yeah, that's another good way to do like. At least even in general, just a dream theory or dream concept. This is narrative force that you can do a lot with. I mean, I feel like the game doesn't necessarily, like, give you, like, this is what bioresonance is, period. Like, I feel like it tells you about it, but not directly what it is. So I think that's cool.
Conducting the music to manipulate the very essence of the universe to their whims. And on one of the planets of the system, a blue marble of a planet named Veneta, lived one of these conductors.
It gives you a nudge of what it can do, but not its full potential. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, the Empress.
It was a woman that came to be known as the Empress, and she used her control of bioresonance, which allowed her to tap into the minds and thoughts of her peers, to influence, dominate, and consolidate the Venetan people, cultures, and societies into one combined empire.
You could tell the bioresonance was the thing that made the replicas. I forgot about that. Yeah, you're right. The main piece of lore I remember about the replicas is that they are, if you are a good enough, oh my god, what's it called? Human, not robot. Whatever the word for that is in universe, I can't remember. Gestalt. That you get pretty much sent to never live again, and you're just used to make more replicas based off of you. Like, send the people to space with poor outdated tech and make and made replicas have mind reading powers.
The Yusan Empire, with her at its head. However, not content with just the dominion of Veneta, the Empress did the impossible and led her civilization to the stars, colonizing the worlds of the planetary system. Cities were established in the red deserts of Katesh, the outlying neighbor
Okay, that's how you
of
say
Veneta.
it.
Strongholds, factories, and homes were built on Rotfront and Heimat, the icy moons
Heimat.
of large gas giants past the orbit of Katesh, and a grand imperial palace was built above the toxic clouds of Buyan.
I'm like learning how to say these
closest
things
to the
now.
system star. This colonization effort was made possible thanks to incredible, never-before-seen technologies that were only possible due to the bioresonant control that the Empress and the Empire had. Technologies like induced gravity, which stabilized the effects of the innate force on the bodies of the Venetans, and climaforming, which allowed the Empire to make the environments of the world more habitable to their citizens. But perhaps the technology most essential for keeping the Empire together was the power of the replicas.
Replicas! Yay. Always pausing to make sure I can read chat. I'm not, like, interrupting the video. We may have to ask a German how to pronounce these words. Do we know any Germans?
No.
I
None of my online friends are German.
don't think any of mine are either. Damn. Where's the Germans in chat when I need them? It's a shame that Elster comments on these planets without even going on them. I mean, I think that's really fucking interesting world building then. Oh, I forget Caden speaks German. I can't just hit up Caden though.
You're right. He does speak German.
He does speak German, you're right. I just like Kaden, get here right now. You need to tell me how to read these words in this lesbian robot game.
I mean, there are some like German words that, because they all come from like Latin and Roman bases, so like it's easy to know what like replica means.
Yeah.
So it's like you can kind of gather what it means, but like
It's
not
of most importance.
all of them.
Yeah. I mean, this game was made in Germany, so like not everything was like translated into English, because makes sense, because I feel like Replica is self-explanatory, and some of them, like, it's better to keep them in German, for the sake of world building. But yeah, there's definitely, yeah, I'm just gonna assume that this person is pronouncing things correctly for now. I hope they did their research, considering how much we're talking about this game. So I'm just gonna trust this. Who is this? Squatch Gaming Official. Yeah, but I was gonna say, like, the fact that, like, Elster comments on the planets without even going to them is actually really fucking interesting. Because considering that, you know, they were all colonized by this person, there's gonna be propaganda probably surrounding these planets, right? Or, like, things that people have said about who might have lived there before, or how it's like to live on that planet. Like, she's gonna have heard that from other people, even if she hadn't gone there herself. So I think, like, no stuff before this all this happened. Oh, that's interesting then, though. It's like before, it makes sense to me. If it was like post colonization, then there's probably gonna be like propaganda and like shit like that. But if it's like before it all happened, then I don't actually really know. That is interesting. With the curly video, you think that I recommended? Yeah, knows you so well. I mean, yeah, I know all the replicas have the past life because they're based off of gestalts. And I think in the game it did hint that gestalts, like, I mean, the replicas, like, they could have things that trigger their gestalt memories. So I guess Elster never did, but I guess her gestalt that she's based off of did. That would make sense. The more that I think about it. I'll admit, I can't really tell, like, there was Alina, right? Which we never met in game. So, is Alina someone, like, unrelated to Elster, or is that who Elster was based off of? Because that's kind of what I assumed, but I don't know if I'm correct. Of course, the video will tell me at some point, no matter what, but that's just kind of what I assumed. At some point. One of replicas with the unstabilized persona starts remembering past lives. Yeah, I remember, yeah, I remember that. But also, technically with this, there was the scene with, also make them have their own personality, yeah. But I was gonna say, there was also, like, that flashback scene after the false ending where, you know, Ariane never opened up the, letter telling, hey, don't do this with Elster, and showed her movies and music. So I'm assuming she had a destabilized an unstabilized persona. I kept saying Gestalt. It kept nagging me. I just remembered it's a guy in psychology who had this whole theory about an organized whole that is perceived as more than the sum of its parts. Dude, that's probably some sort of fucking inspiration for the name. Elena Seo is probably a bait made by Ariane, so Elster has an objective. Ah, I see. Okay. It was fabricated by Elster via the photo. Okay. Okay. Interesting. There's so much about this game. There's so much.
Replicas were androids that were used across the Empire to perform certain jobs and roles in society, thus freeing up time for the members of the Yusan Empire to focus on other tasks. The job that a replica was assigned to do depended on their manufacture, a process that used a bioresonant technology to implant a neural template of a Yusan citizen, also called a gestalt, into their chassis, both of which a Yusan citizen, also called a Gestalt.
Gestalt. Okay, not Gestalt. Gestalt. No matter what, I'm gonna say it with the most fucking American accent ever, but because of her memories coming back in PTSD, the false ending has some imagery that represents Elster's memory coming back to her fully. Okay. I think I got erasable color pencils for this drawing. Hell yeah.
Into their chassis, both of which were carefully selected to optimize the job the replica would perform. There were replicas like the Euler that were
Euler! Dude, I did not. Dude, if that's how it's actually pronounced, my ass did not pronounce that right the entire game. I think I said Yule. Euler. What was that? Euler?
the job the replica would perform. There were replicas like the Euler that
Euler. That's 100% how you pronounce Euler. Dude, no, I pronounced that wrong the entire game. We can guess that she was a soldier who fought a war with Alina Seo. Okay. I'm sure I'm probably not the only one who, like, came to their own conclusion that Alina might have been the Gestalt that Elster was based off of. But yeah, it makes sense that it might have just been someone that, yeah, knew, like, that Gestalt knew Alina. What is your theory? I feel like I don't have enough evidence to, like, state any theory that I think is correct. Again, my conclusion I came to at some point was Alina was the Gestalt that Elster was based off of. But I'm not gonna, like, die on it, be like, I'm correct. Like, I could, anyone could tell me their proof or something and I could totally be like, okay, yeah, I get that instead. Funny things I'd come up with, yeah. Oh, so, okay. So is there no, like, one, like, true answer for who Alina is? It's just kind of all theories right now? Kind of like an interpretation thing? You can share stuff, it's all open and yeah, I mean, yeah. This is a safe space, there's no stupid questions. I mean, yeah, I mean, for right now, my assumption is... I guess it's my assumption until I'm told otherwise, like, with more definitive proof that Alina is the Gestalt Elster was based off of, but again, it's more of a, I'm also open-minded to, like, you could easily change my mind because I am not, like, 100% convinced, but I am curious on the theory that people do agree with on. I am curious about that. See, usually, emphasis on the usually, if more people agree with something, one specific thing than others, then I am more inclined to believe that yeah, I'm more inclined to believe that it's true. But because of this is all an up in the air thing, then I'm curious though. I'm still curious. It gives it closure, yeah.
responsible for domestic tasks like cooking, cleaning, and nursing. There were replicas called Mina
Okay, I said Mina right, don't worry.
that were used for work in hazardous environments, like mining in some of the outer worlds of the system. The Storch and Star units were replicas used for security and protection, and as such were also called protectors throughout the Empire. There were even replicas that could use bioresonance themselves, like the Calibri, who could tune into all the other replicas to keep tabs on their status or
You damn Calibri! Shout out to y'all, but y'all fucking suck to deal with in game.
keep morale up, or the imposing Falk
The
unit.
fault.
Replicas used as the commanders of protector units, who could impose their will on weaker minds to get them to follow their orders. Although the technology of the replicas was wonderful and had a huge impact on the efficiency of the Empire, it was poorly understood, and as such, replicas manufactured by the process weren't perfect. If exposed to certain stimuli, a replica would begin to remember the memories of the Gestalt mind that made them. In the confusion of this phenomenon, where they had lived as one person, but started to remember being someone else, would cause them to degrade and eventually lose their mind. The stimuli that could trigger these memories were different based on the model of replica, as they depended on the neural template that was used to make them.
I was like always like pausing to make sure I read chat. I just look over and it's just a nice little BB.
For example, for Mina models, it was something as simple and benign as stuffed animals that resembled cats, while for Adler models, it was a sense of boredom. To prevent this degradation from happening, the replicas were allowed to perform certain
Thank you for the
activities
hydrate.
and were given certain items that could stabilize their personalities. However, if things ever went too far, the replicas had to be decommissioned to prevent tragedy from occurring. Despite these challenges, however, the Empire was great at managing them, and with the replicas, the Yusan Empire ushered in a golden age that was unrivaled to anything else in history. But all good things come to an end, and eventually, after an untold amount of years, a group of dissenters arose from the colony of Heimat and rebelled against the Empire, using their own technology, like the replicas, against them. As these rebels, who called themselves the Yusan Nation, grew in power, they created a society that was incredibly authoritative and restrictive, banning several books, songs, and movies for being sympathetic to the Empire, constantly monitoring all its citizens with numerous cameras all over their cities to
that's
find
what the
any
cameras
Empire
are for.
spies or sympathizers, and pushing out a ton of propaganda to keep its populace motivated to defy the Empire. Their grip on their citizens was not only so they could keep them under their control, but also so they could use them as a weapon against the Empire, as their rebellion soon turned into a full-scale war against it. And to have the soldiers needed to fight this battle, the nation forcibly conscripted its citizens into its military when they came of age. Although these methods seemed harsh, the nation actually had a good measure of success in the fighting, as not only had they been able to wrest control of Heimat from the Empire, but they also managed to take control of Lang and Rotfront as well.
Okay, I did notice like all of these, like I guess political posters, the best way to describe them in game, because in game it would be a political thing. So I was happy that I was able to get someone, like, they explained it very just simply and easily what was truly going on, because I definitely didn't like fully capture that sort of story. Like, while I was playing, I realized that there was obviously like the Empire of the Nation and then all that, but yeah. Girl, also be played with thoughts during boredom. What do you think? Nation doesn't have religious imagery, and the Empire kind of has the Empress as a goddess, seeing the church in nowhere. Oh yeah, that's kind of cool though. That is actually kind of cool. Like, the differences between like the two what's the word I'm looking for? Parties? I don't know. That's not the word I'm looking for, but you know what I mean.
With control of the outer part of the system firmly in their grasp, the nation then turned their eyes on the inner part, specifically on Veneta, the planet where humanity's colonization effort began. After brutal fighting, where countless soldiers and civilians were killed and entire cities were leveled with devastating bombs, the nation was able to oust the Empire from its homeworld and take control of the planet. Despite this victory, however, Veneta was nestled between two planets held by the Empire, and though its surface was controlled by the nation, the Empire kept a strong blockade around the planet, preventing much-needed supplies from the other Yusan Nation planets from reaching Veneta. Likewise, the nation used its foothold on Veneta to bomb Kitesh and Buyan, clearly intent on not giving up the planet without a fight. Although diplomatic relations were established between the two interplanetary powers, tensions were still high, and an end to the fighting did not seem to be coming soon.
That's the images in the full setting? Oh, I saw those and I was like, I couldn't remember where they were from in the game. So that's cool. Okay, so that's what was represented in the fall sending. Okay, that's cool. Also freaking saw the moon being destroyed in half. God damn.
One of the soldiers that had been caught up in the fighting, particularly in the brutal campaign on Veneta, was a woman named Lilith Ito. Lilith was a commendable soldier, not only being a capable and adaptable fighter, but having the mental fortitude to withstand harsh survival situations that would break most people. She was
Okay.
so lauded that her mind was used as the neural template for a new replica unit, the Elster unit, which was used for long-term isolation type missions, such as scouting, where their stoic, lonesome nature, inherited from Lilith, gave them an ability to complete these missions where other replicas or gestalts would be overcome by the harrowing, isolating conditions.
So is this like the theory that a lot of people subscribe to, that like you can say that she was, but it's not confirmed. Yeah. I mean, I was gonna say it's kind of like talking about FNAF lore, where a lot of people do talk about a lot of the FNAF lore definitively. But it's not, there's a lot that's not confirmed. So it kind of gives me that same vibe of like, they're probably just trying to tell a story in a way that most people probably agree on, is my assumption. If this is the theory that most people agree on, that this Ito was the replica, the just gestalt that inspired Elster. Oh, I said inspired, but yeah. Maybe she was called Lilith Ito. You can see it based on the complete picture of the soldiers. Lilith Ito name was on it. Okay. Yeah, so I feel like it's in a way kind of like FNAF lore, where there's a lot of things we don't know definitively, but if someone's talking about the lore, they're going to say it definitively, as in, like, it's the best theory we have, I'm assuming. Also, Isa's name for Isa, yeah. I remembered Isa's name was something Ito. I know Isa was not her full name, and that she had her twin sister. Listen, the only reason FNAF lore is not confirmed is because Scott 8. When we get the ending, yeah! I mean, you're right. And I mean, when it comes to a game like this, I don't think there's an issue with, like, the lore not being 100% confirmed, right? Because sometimes you don't need 100% confirmation just for things to make sense, but some people do like the satisfaction of being like, this is correct, but I think sometimes letting some interpretation be open is still fine. FNAF is not really the case, though, because Scott is just annoying.
While Lilith was a loner, there was one
I mean, she
soldier
does
in
look
her
like
unit that
Elster.
she had a strong bond with. A soldier named Alina So.
Alina.
Her bond...
What did you just say? It's so? I was saying Seo this whole time. Seo makes more sense to me, but I guess it could just be So. Which makes it weird that Ariane fell in love with Ethan's great-great-grandmother. I don't know about that. I mean, technically she didn't fall in love with her great-great-grandmother, but it's just something that was technically based off of her. Hey, you know what? Some people love some nice gilfs, so.
with Alina was so strong that even after the two went their separate ways, Lilith kept a photo the two had taken together as a memento from their time spent as soldiers. When Lilith's military service ended, she moved to Rotfront, opened a bookstore in the colony, and became a mother, giving birth to twin daughters, Isolde and
Isolde,
Erika,
that's Issa's full
nicknamed
name.
Issa and Eri, respectively. After a number of years, when the twins had become teenagers and would soon graduate school and enter their military service, a girl moved in with the family that ran a photo shop not far from their store. A girl named Ariane Young, who was not like the other girls on
Ariane, she's not like other girls. Just like when Marnie was there. I do not know that, unfortunately. I don't think so. Oh, yes, age-old question. Does a clone count as incest? It wouldn't be incest. Because they're, like, because Ariane's not, like, related to the Itos at all. You know? Of course she has a white hair and pronouns. But, like, it's, yeah, I mean, it's still a valid question to debate, but it wouldn't be in this case, because the lesbians are not even related in the slightest. It's like dating your friend's mom. It's like dating your friend's, like, grandma. I don't know. You know, Enough debating the specifics of the lesbians. It doesn't matter. One of them's a robot later. Your mom shit lips.
Rotfront. Ariane was raised by her mother on a remote radio station on
Oh, I remember the radio
and being
station.
so
Yeah.
far from the iron grip of the Yusan nation, she had a measure of freedom that most other citizens didn't have. As such, she developed interests in subjects that were considered taboo by the nation as a whole. Subjects like painting, music, and stories. She had been moved to Rotfront at the insistence of her aunt, who had convinced her mother that it was best for Ariane to enroll in the school on the colony so she could have a somewhat normal upbringing.
That's one of the reasons subscribe to her being Lilith. If we're going with that specific theory, I don't actually necessarily even think it's weird. Like, good job, Ariane's aunt, you fucked up the world! Insane fucking butterfly effect, domino effect. This is all the aunt's fault. If she didn't write that one letter to send Ariane to the fucking school, none of this shit would have happened. I mean, if we go with like the Lilith theory, I guess like it's technically not weird because she ends up right with Elster, who is just inspired off of her. Isn't necessarily her. And of course you can think like, well, doesn't Elster's like personality degrade, so she starts kind of remembering being Lilith? But I'm like, no matter what, she's technically like, I don't know. I don't think it's weird or in any way weird to think about. In reality, it's just like, eh. I mean, it is technically her body, but like, it's just, this is like, it's not like they know each other. Yeah, socialize your kid all normal, like the actual consequences. maybe I'm just not thinking about it weirdly. Like, I don't know, maybe I'm thinking about it in a different way. I don't know. Again, no proof that it actually is Lilith, but if it is, I guess I just don't see it the same way as you for it to be weird.
At least what the nation thought was normal.
Maybe if I
And
get
once
more
she
into
arrived,
the lore.
Ariane found it incredibly difficult to adjust to the restrictive society she was now forced to live in. Although she was to have a normal school experience, due to her strangeness, she
I
didn't
remember
fit in
this,
with the
yeah.
others at school and was even bullied by them. The only
Homophobia.
reprieve she had from her misery was her friendship with the Itos. But when the twins were conscripted into the military, Ariane was left alone on Rotfront. And to make matters worse, judging by a memorial set up in the Ito bookshop, where a picture of each girl had a black ribbon displayed in the corner, her only friends died at some point in their military service. It was around this time that Ariane came across the picture of Lilith Ito and Alina So, and she was dumbstruck by her remarkable similarity to Alina. Even her mother was surprised at the similarity, remarking at the crazy coincidence that they could look so similar and yet not be related, at least
At some
not in
point
a way
vague
that
as
she
hell.
knew.
I mean, yeah.
Seeing the picture of Alina, smiling beside her friend, caused Ariane to imagine what Alina's life was like, how different and better it must have been to her own. And as she entered and suffered through her compulsory military service, those feelings and thoughts she had only deepened in her mind.
I feel so bad for her.
By the time she was through with her compulsory service, Ariane had become completely sick of her life in the Yusan nation and desperately wanted to escape from it, to be in a place where she could just be herself. Her next assignment was originally going to be to work in the Sierpinski 23
Sierpinski.
facility
I've been saying
on
Sir,
Wang,
but it's Seer. Okay.
but driven by her fierce desire to escape, she signed up for the Penrose program, a program of the Yusan nation that searched for other habitable planets and moons out in space.
Which I understand that well enough, of course. The train scene was her lowest point. That's so sad. I feel bad for her. Like, if only her damn aunt didn't send that letter, everything would have been fine. Even for the Penrose poster in front of her, damn. That's sad. Bro, imagine I being unwillingly thrust into society. Literally, can't really blame her for this ending up fucking destroying the world in the end. Like, it's one opportunity for freedom. Which, yeah. Man, I feel so bad for Ariane.
The isolation offered by the mission was by far the biggest draw for Ariane. She would finally be in a place where she could do whatever she wanted when she wanted, free from judgment. She would finally be alone. Perhaps due to her experience as a long-range radio transmitter, a skill she picked up from her youth, Ariane was accepted into the program. After some short goodbyes, she boarded the Penrose 512 and was launched out of the planetary system in search for resources or new, habitable worlds. As expected, once the Penrose took off, Ariane didn't bother reading all the manuals and instructions and schematics to ensure the ship was properly maintained. Instead, using her newfound freedom to paint and dance and watch movies and do everything she wished she could do before, leaving the care and upkeep of the vessel's various components, like the cryopod and the fuel reactor, to her onboard replica companion, an Elster unit whose stoic nature was the perfect fit for dealing with the isolating conditions of the Penrose program.
She was just a girl. She was not like other girls. Oh wait, no, I kind of love Ariane. Like, I'm actually, like, really sad about her. Like, her character's so tragic. Like, all because she just happened to be raised kind of isolated, where she could do whatever she wanted, and then forced into society where she couldn't do anything she wanted. Like, how I, this would be how I fuck up. You remember when there was a spy around Rockfront? Yeah, no, I remember that. Yeah, I remember them talking about that, yeah. Okay, but going back a little bit. I believe the spy was Erica? Really? Oh, the fucking ad. Unfortunate timing. Literally got silenced. I'll wait for the ad to be over. Do. I feel like because you, Clover, you can't hear the video. We're just talking about a lot of random lore shit that you don't even know what the fuck we're talking about.
I don't. Do not know what's going on.
Yay, welcome back. I'm assuming it's just a theory you have. It's obviously, like, not like a... I mean, I'm sure there's a lot of things where I'm like, I'm sure it's just theory, not 100% confirmed, but I'm curious on why you believe it was Erica. So I was talking about how they found a girl with white hair. Okay. Oh, new more AU lore. Gimme. Being bioresident. Okay, so Ariane. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, if we go back to the Lilith thing, I guess, like, technically, if you wanted to make it less weird, there's no proof, really, that Ariane met Lilith. Like, she obviously met her daughters, the Itos, but there's a chance she didn't meet Lilith herself. So I guess it's, like, not like she met her friend's mom, and then if this robot is based off of her, decided to then fuck the robot. I mean, of course, she probably saw the picture of Lilith, like, next to Alina, but... And then, who was close to her? The Ito sisters. The spy wanted to bail out, Bad from Rockfront, so she messaged Issa, to bolt it out of there, but Erica got caught. So is that your assumption? Like, that's your assumption of how they ended up dying? Is because she was the spy and then, like, she tried to escape. Or Issa wasn't, on it, so she didn't know what happened to her. Okay. I feel like I would probably be more on the side of Issa wasn't in on it. Yeah. I was gonna say, you said that, I'm like, yeah, because Issa kept searching for her in the game, so I was like, that would be my assumption, is that, yeah, Issa didn't know what actually happened to her. So that would make more sense, narrative-wise, about how we see her in the game. That'd be sad, though, but that's actually a kind of interesting theory that she was the spy, and, like, she died, and Issa didn't know that. She got, like, caught, because she didn't know she was the spy. Go get water. Everyone hydrate.
Elster's naturally reserved nature was a perfect fit for Ariane as well, as at first she didn't want any company, relishing in the isolation afforded to her by the mission. But as the days wore on and on, Ariane began to hate how everything on the ship was always the same. Everything except for Elster. Eventually, driven by intense loneliness, Ariane approached Elster. Their interaction started as small talk, with Ariane being fascinated by Elster's accent, noting it was the same one the Ito twins had. Soon, Ariane was doing things for Elster to make the ship more comfortable for her, like changing the ship's clock to simulate the length of a day on Veneta. Then, Elster was helping Ariane paint, and Ariane was showing Elster movies and photos from the war, and they were listening to music and dancing together.
Lesbians!
Every single one of these activities were ones that were strictly forbidden to do with Elsters, as, according to the overview manual for the units, they were the stimuli that were known to cause Gestalt memories to emerge and compromise their minds. But Ariane had never read the manual, leaving it unopened in a room on the ship. And besides, it felt so good to interact with someone after so long.
Lesbians! This memory was put in Sierpinski by Ariane, so she kept going through that loop, just to find Erica dead at the end. That's so sad. Why is everyone in this game fucking tragic? Like, this game fucking sucks in the sense that, like, it's so good, but it's also sad. Just got gifted a sub by, Lawrence Bunch of Numbers! Holy shit. It's a sign. It's fucking Lawrence. It's Lawrence's fault. Holy shit. But the friendship with the Ito sisters, was only a farce. Also, both of them were from Veneta, the planet, that the nation destroyed. So they're most likely, to work for the Empire. Yeah. Want to feed her for me? Thank you. She's over here. God, the look of this game's... God, it's good.
Elster didn't resist her advances either, which could have been due to the memories of Lilith within Elster compelling her to reciprocate Ariane's advances, since she looked so much like Alina. Thus, what started...
When's your thingy?
6:30. But it's out. The dance. Yeah. The bakery building. I mean, I could call it what it is.
You could do, like, leave around 6, 'cause I want to try to finish this video if possible. Slay.
Started as accepted tolerance of each other, eventually blossomed into a full-blown relationship, with the two falling in love there on the Penrose.
Lesbian!
However, despite the emergence of their love for each other, as the days continued to wear on and on, Ariane still felt the crushing weight of the isolation of their mission. Additionally, she began to notice that she would feel weak, sickly, and unfocused, symptoms she attributed to her contempt for their claustrophobic home. But as the days went on and the mission approached its 3,000th day, her breathing became labored and her muscles became sore and achy, and her
Go sleep,
hair
Kai.
started to fall out,
Good night. Hope you had
hinting
fun.
that something else was going on. Ariane and Elster had also noticed that some parts of the ship had begun acting up and their rations and food supplies were running low, but they soldiered on and kept focused, hoping to make it to day 3,000 of their mission. It was a significant one, as that was when they would enter the third and final phase of the Penrose program and receive new parameters from the Yusan Nation. But whatever idea the two had of the mission coming to an end, whereupon they could have a peaceful
Hi, Chad.
post-mission life together, were dashed when they received their new orders. To their dismay, The mission parameters
Mhm.
explain that if they had not found somewhere to land by now, they likely never would. And that, with their rations running out and their ship breaking down, the nation recommended that they should not extend their anguish and to accept their fate,
So sad.
even recommending that Elster execute Ariane to save her from her misery. The orders came as a complete shock, and suddenly it became clear where Ariane's sickness was coming from. The reactor for the ship had begun to break down, leaking radioactive coolant that was causing cancer to emerge in her body. Despite the hopelessness of their situation, the two seemingly decided to go on living, refusing to just roll over and die, going on for over 2,000 more days.
I don't think I read that thing on the. I guess I walked to that room and I realized it was bad, but I don't think I read the thing that he was showing on the screen right there. Making sure. It's all my interpretation since I think it's never explained, and noticing that Ariane was bioresonant was important to me. Oh yeah. I mean, honestly, even though it's your theory, I definitely can understand it. It gives an explanation more to the Ito siblings a bit, so I can definitely understand where your theory is coming from. It's really not a bad one. And it was on the 3000 cycle anniversary too, when they were dancing. What a cold shower that was, yeah. I was like, I don't know if it shared when they got that letter, but my assumption is maybe they were like happy and like dancing and then they got the letter later, like afterwards. And I'm like, dude, fuck this stupid doomed lesbian life.
But as they did so, Ariane just got sicker and more miserable. Eventually, Ariane asked Elster to end her suffering, made her promise to do so. Normally, due to their stoicism, an Elster unit would be able to follow through on this order, on this promise.
Promise!
But Ariane's Elster couldn't. She had built a bond with Ariane through the time they spent together, and thus wasn't that cold, distant soldier that could follow through with any order anymore. She was Ariane's lover, and Elster just couldn't bring herself to kill her love. This hesitance may have been further compounded by Gestalt memories emerging within Elster and Ariane's resemblance to Alina So. Perhaps memories of Lilith emerged in Elster's mind that prevented her from killing Ariane because she looked so much like Alina. In any case, despite promising to end Ariane's misery, Elster kept putting it off and putting it off, until eventually, she died to the radiation emanating from the reactor. Tragically, before Ariane did. Thus, Ariane was left alone once again. And although she was miserable and hated being alive, she couldn't bring herself to end her life. So she retreated into the cryopod aboard the ship and entered a cycle of sleep and wakefulness. She wallowed like this for an unknown time. Not dying, but not living either. Just
God, man.
existing.
That's fucking tragic. I do remember your Amori AU. It's the isekai ones, right?
And that's when things took a strange turn. Now, I'm going to take a moment real quick to point out that from this point on, the telling of the story of the game is pretty subjective, as the following events are subject to various interpretations.
Okay.
While I believe the theory I'm about to lay out has pretty good legs to stand on, keep in mind that it's only one of many possible interpretations, and thus it may not line up with your own.
Okay.
If you
Do that. Well, I'll still watch it and see what this person has to say. What this person says. Leo, if you have any, like, alternate, like, theories or whatever, or you think this one's dog shit, just let me know. I love hearing, because it's so interpretative, I love hearing the different interpretations. So I'll probably watch, like, not today, but in general, watch more than just this video to see if anybody else has, like, any other theories and, like, interpretations that they've shared on the internet. The story is basically the King in Yellow. I honestly don't know anything about the story about the King in Yellow. So it's like, I guess maybe if I did, it would help me understand it a bit more, but yeah.
you have an interpretation that you'd like to share, feel free to. It's possible your ideas and theories could help clear
Story
things up
where
for me
you want to understand
or
more the more
someone
insane
else.
you get.
If it helps someone, then it was definitely worth sharing. But with that out of the way, let's get back to the story. Ariane had always felt that she was useless and insignificant. In fact, it was partly those feelings that led her to the Penrose program to begin with. But there was actually something incredibly special
bioresonant?
about her. She
Yeah.
was bioresonant, with powers that may have even surpassed the level of the Yusan Empress. These powers had always laid dormant within her, barely detectable even by the Yusan nation. The only person that picked up on her power was a spy from the Empire that had fled Rotfront around the time she was at the colony. And now, with Ariane having been left alone on the Penrose, pushed to the brink of death, that bioresonant power surged from within her, interacting with her mind to create a dream world. Making up the world were various environments that were built upon her memories, like a rendering of the Penrose that she and Elster had lived on for so long, and built upon her dreams, like a nightmarish environment known as Nowhere, full of fleshy masses that seemed to symbolize not only the darkest parts of her mind, but the cancerous growths that were spreading in her own body. Strangely included among these environments, built atop the nightmare section of Nowhere, was a full rendering of the Sierpinski facility.
So are we going with the
complete
it's a dream
the replica
theory?
staff that was stationed there. Even stranger was the fact that these replicas seemed to go about their days as if they lived in the real world. Ariane had never been to the Sierpinski in person, which begged the question of how did the rendering of the facility make it into her dream world? While it's possible she could have dreamed up the entire location using her thoughts and assumptions, there was another possibility. Using her bioresonance, which flowed through the entire universe, she could have tapped into the minds of other bioresonant sensitive beings like replicas back in the planetary system, and built the facility using their memories, populating it with replications of the replicas that were stationed on the real Sierpinski. In any case, whether created solely from her mind or being a conglomeration of her dreams and memories along with the dreams and memories of other bioresonant beings, what was clear was that there were a series of environments that were at the whims of Ariane's bioresonant powers, and through these environments walked another relic of Ariane's mind, her lover, Elster. Impressed upon the mind of Elster was the need to find somebody close to her, and she searched through the various dream environments to find this person. However, despite being made by Ariane's mind, Elster was not looking for her, but Alina so, a mix-up that may have emerged from the remnants of Lilith's memories existing in the bioresonant template of Elster's mind, but may have also emerged from Ariane's obsession with Alina, conflating their identities together and confusing Elster's mind. Either way, Elster began her search in the Penrose, and after making her way through a square
flashbang!
stone gate and a replication of Ariane's radio room from her home on Rotfront, she found herself in the Sierpinski, whereupon she descended through it and through the labyrinthine halls of the nightmarish area of Nowhere to seemingly come back to where she started, passing through the square stone gate and coming to the Penrose. However, upon her return to the ship, she regained all of her memories, remembering who she was truly searching for and the promise she made to Ariane, and then would once again go through Ariane's dream world to fulfill her promise, but this time going through Rotfront instead of the Sierpinski. She didn't make this journey one time though. She made it multiple times, and each time she would fail, either by dying before fulfilling her promise or giving it up completely. And when this happened, she would be reset, starting her journey over from the beginning, forced to go through it again, forever looping until she fulfilled her promise. However, strangely, while the dream world seemed to reset along with her, reverting all the replicas and environments back to their original states and memories, Elster's previous bodies would remain where they were, reminders of her failures from previous loops. Additionally, as Elster went through more and more cycles of her journey, something strange began to happen to the Adler unit in the Sierpinski. He began to have several moments of deja vu, where things were very similar to something he was sure he'd experienced before, with a detail or two changed or different.
I was wondering when the Adler, like, deja vu would, like, pop up, because I did notice that, and I'm like, I don't think the game itself ever really explained why that was happening. Or, like, why he was, I guess, someone more aware. It's possible. That's where Falks come up. The other powerful bioresonant being. New Amori, AU, Lore, Sunny, Aubrey, Cal, and Basil each have a superior, oh my god, Lavana. They must obey and follow, but Hero and Mari don't have a superior because it mysteriously got defeated by an overlord. Okay, you're cooking. Before the Falk fight, you can go back, back to the hallway where you came from. Ah. See more lore about Adler. Okay. I see. Where the cycle started. Ah. I did not know that at all. Obviously, I did not even think about, like, backtracking. For Crazy Glitch, I got, Doom circled, then ejected from stream. Interesting.
It was incredibly disturbing, and then he was further unsettled when he started to remember encounters he'd had with a white-haired girl or an Elster unit, but at the same time knew that he had never seen either of them before in his life. He racked his mind trying to understand what was happening to him, sensing that the depths below the Sierpinski were the key to it all. And then, he figured it out. He realized he was in a loop, and those moments of deja vu and his memories of people he'd never met before was him remembering events from previous realities, previous cycles of Elster's journey through the facility. The realization tore at his mind, destabilizing it and causing him to act in weird ways. During one particular cycle, or perhaps in more of them, the Falk unit of the Sierpinski was lured to the depths of the dream world, perhaps by the Adler unit, and came upon the gate that led to the Penrose. Intrigued, she crossed the threshold, and when she came upon the ship, all of the memories of Elster rushed into her head. However, unlike Elster, whose purpose was clarified when she went through this, Falk was left incredibly confused. Having Elster's memories meant she felt the love for Ariane and the compulsion to find her just like Elster did, but she also had all of her own memories and the desires and compulsions that came with them. Being caught between identities like this caused Falk to destabilize, and eventually become sick. Her illness was so debilitating that all she did was lay in her bed,
Interesting.
unable to perform any of the duties she normally did to keep the facility running. Without her guidance, along with Adler's strange behavior from his own destabilization, things got hard for the Sierpinski, and then they got even worse.
And how Falk got to know about Ariane, that's a difficult one. Okay. So that one's not a confirmed one either. This is just a theory on how this person assumed that Falk got it. She got the heartbreak disease! At first, when I was playing through the game and it started talking about, like, Adler, like, knowing this white-haired girl he'd never met before, part of me in my brain was like, is Elster, like, also, like, hallucinating this girl that she's never met before? Like, I thought, like, the story was gonna go in a direction like that for, like, a tiny bit. Too sad to get up. Wait, it's kind of me, though. I kind of get it.
An illness began to spread through the facility, infecting Replica and Gestalt alike. It began as nausea, headaches, and dehydration, but patients soon began to experience sharp cognitive decline, and their skin began to peel from their bodies. Any Gestalt affected with the sickness quickly died from it, their bodies dissolving into nothing, with only shadows on the walls and floors showing evidence of their previous physical existence. While Replicas expired from the illness as well, they also had another reaction. Their physical bodies would never dissolve away, but continued to deteriorate, giving them a terrifying, monstrous appearance. and due to the cognitive decline they experienced, they would become highly aggressive and attack those around them, necessitating a decommission by force. Follow-up autopsies performed on these sick replicas showed that their insides were being ravaged by cancerous growths. Growths that, to the horror of the medical examiner, were found could cause the decommissioned units to come back online and continue their attack. In a way, it seemed like the replica's sickness was a manifestation of the suffering that Ariane herself was going through, being stricken with cancer, and yet being unable to die. The only way to truly kill the replicas affected with this cancerous illness was to burn their bodies. Luckily, the Sierpinski had an incinerator on site which was able to do this task, but as the number of sick replicas began to increase dramatically, the bodies couldn't be burned fast enough.
Yeah, you can't
so
kill
a
plastic.
new solution was improvised, using thermal flares to burn the replica bodies to prevent their reanimation. Although Adler had been trying to keep order in the Sierpinski, the sickness laying waste the facility was the straw that broke the camel's back, and everything was thrown into full-blown chaos. He reflected on when the sickness first came up, after Falk came back from her trip through the gate that, through his memories of past cycles, he remembered was the destination of Elster. This led him to conclude that it was not a disease or poison that Falk had brought back from beyond the gate, but was something linked to Elster's journeys through the facility, the loops she was making over and over again. He believed they were causing a breakdown of reality itself, a breakdown that would eventually tear the world apart. In a way, he was right, as if a manifestation of Elster could ever reach Ariane and fulfill her promise to end her suffering, then Ariane's dream world would cease to exist. Refusing to let that happen, Adler became antagonistic to Elster, vowing to stop her by any means necessary if he came across her in her journey. It was at this point that a new Elster started a new loop, making her familiar trek through the Sierpinski, this time having to fight through and dodge the monsters that filled its dark halls, and survive an assassination attempt by Adler. Something else that was new in this loop was the presence of Ariane's old friend, Issa, who was making her way through the facility searching for her twin sister, Ari, something she was determined to do alone. Issa appeared to be an anomaly in the loop, placed here by Ariane's memories instead of an association with the location, as, when she was alive, Issa had never been stationed on the Sierpinski. Additionally, Adler, who had memories of so many previous cycles, didn't seem to recognize her or have memory of her. However, he quickly associated her with Elster in her loops, and as such, quickly moved to kill her. Although Issa had to fight him off on her own, stabbing him in the face with a knife, she and Elster did team up at one point to fight off a horrifying chimera creature that attacked her in nowhere. But despite being saved by Elster, Issa was still determined to find her sister on her own, so Elster continued on her own journey.
Issa did do her
When
best.
Elster
I feel
made it to
bad
the
for her.
submerged Penrose, she failed to access the ship, tearing her arm off and dealing significant damage to her chassis in the process, seemingly failing in her quest once again. However, before she passed completely and was reset once again, the memory of her promise to Ariane came to her mind. It strengthened her resolve, and when she looked up, she found herself by the Penrose, but the one that looked more like the one at the start of her journey rather than the end. When she made it inside, she came across one of her past selves slumped over the ship's cryopod, which had a mass of flesh.
She's like in the pose of the ending, like when Elster dies in the endings.
Writhing within it. Elster was in pretty bad shape and still needed to go through with her journey, so she pilfered parts off her previous self and continued on, returning
Significant
to Sierpinski,
damage.
now covered with the masses of flesh which seemed to spread from nowhere below, and then eventually coming to Rotfront. Here, she came upon Issa one last time, who had come to the realization that her sister was dead. that she would never see her again. Elster then watched as Issa dissolved into nothing, a victim of the cancerous sickness that was affecting everything in the dream world. Elster continued on, crawling through a hole in the wall to come once again to Ariane's radio.
Yeah, ignore all the puzzles.
She picked up the King in Yellow, breaking the seal upon the door, allowing her to leave the dream world forever. However, before she could return once again to the Penrose, she had one last obstacle to face: Falk. As a result of the sickness that had affected everyone else, she had come to the conclusion that she would never be with Ariane again, and attacked Elster in an attempt to become whole again. Despite Falk's incredible bioresonant powers, Elster was able to fight her off by stabbing her in the face with 6 spears. Elster then continued to the gate and came upon Adler, himself mutated by the sickness infesting the dream world. He made one last plea to Elster to stop her from continuing on. But when it became clear she wasn't going to stop, he stabbed her in the face.
Sorry, the fucking entire post of the symptoms of inhaling gases from burning plastic. I mean, to be fair, like, at first they probably had replicas burning them all, just for the sake of that wouldn't affect them, but like the burning plastic itself. I love how one of the notes in Raw Front is the how do you pronounce it? Oila talking shit about Ariane.
Elster shot him in response, and as he lay dying upon the threshold of the gate, he could do nothing to stop Elster from continuing on. What happened next depended on the actions Elster took in her most recent adventure through Ariane's dream world. If she was conservative with her resources, kept her health high, and avoided fighting the monsters, then despite everything she'd just gone through, she wouldn't have the willpower to see Ariane again, to fulfill her promise. So she wandered out into the desolate emptiness surrounding the Penrose, eventually succumbing to her wounds, standing as a reminder of yet another failure in future cycles. If she had rushed through the cycle, ignoring friend and foe alike, hurrying on with a single-minded purpose to reach Ariane at Journey's
If you're a
End,
speedrunner,
then she would enter the Penrose and come upon Ariane lying in the cryopod. However, perhaps due to the decay of the dream world, brought about by the cancer and sickness raging within it and Ariane as well, Ariane no longer recognized Elster or remembered the promise. And without her insistence, Elster couldn't follow through with it, instead slumping over Ariane's cryopod, thankful to be close to her, eventually passing from her wounds.
like, do you think that, like, this Elster is... Okay, mindfuckery here. This Elster is the one that the Elster we play as took the parts from? Or do you think it's, like, a completely different one? Death by mystery cancer. No, that's symptoms of radiation. Oh, I didn't read them. Symptoms of plastic are surprisingly reversible and more like a fever plus asthma. Ah. That's the one condition. My Elster would have shoot everyone for me. Yeah. Same pose and everything. It's like a bit of mindfuckery. But I wouldn't put past this game to do a little bit of mindfuckery.
That would give a future.
It's a very sad Sleeping Beauty twist. Yeah. But I think that's literally what he said. Yeah, serving as a Corso would give the future Elster the parts needed to survive. Yeah! It's literally what I said.
If Elster was aggressive and combative in her adventure, never giving up despite the adversity in front of her, then when she entered the Penrose and came upon Ariane, she would remember her promise and have the willpower to carry it out, thus ending the cycle, and finally giving Ariane the rest and release that had eluded her for so long. However, these were not the only ways the story could end. In the radio room, just before the fight with Falk, was a safe chained up and locked.
Ah, here
with
comes
3
the
padlocks.
secret ending.
If, during her previous journey through Ariane's dream world, Elster had her radio tuned to a specific frequency.
I think the
of
cycle, I don't know
particular
about that one,
areas,
Jeep.
then she could find the keys to these locks. The key of love was on a body in the torture room of the Sierpinski. The key of eternity lied on a bookshelf next to a painting in the storage dorms on the 8th floor of the facility. And the key of sacrifice was in a box on one of the shelves in the back of the Ito bookshop. Once the chains were removed, Elster had to key in a code to unlock the safe, the code being the broadcast of numbers she heard when she first set out on her journey.
I think I took a picture of that.
Finally unlocked, the contents of the safe were
Didn't do
revealed
anything
to
with
be
it, obviously.
a pot of white lilies. Upon picking up the flowers, Elster was transported
I mean,
to a
get it,
ritual
Lily Lilith?
where she placed the lilies
I don't
upon
know.
one of 6
I just be saying
pillars
shit.
jutting out of the ground. An image that echoed a glimpse of a memory she received when she regained all her previous ones, perhaps suggesting that Lilith may have done something similar to this for Alina in the past. Elster then collapsed, and at the base of each pillar was another version of herself, possibly previous versions that had completed the same ritual. The pillars all surrounded a low pedestal that had a strange artifact glowing with a luminous light. Exactly what this ritual was for and what it did wasn't exactly clear, except for one result. In the clouds above a crashed Penrose, a gigantic red eye, apparently a power that heard the ritual, looked upon the ship, where inside, Elster and Ariane danced together, both apparently healthy and happy. Free from the cycle of misery both of them had been caught in for an untold amount of time. And with that, the story of Signalis.
Yes, that's technically the best
comes to an
ending,
end.
but
When all laid out
the
like
oddest
this, it's pretty
one.
clear to see the influence of games like the early Resident Evils and Silent Hills that inspired the design and story of Signalis. And the game is a true love letter to
His
the
room was so
title.
evil.
Now again, I want to reiterate that this interpretation of the events of Signalis is only one of many, and there are countless others that are just as valid as this one. For example, there are people that believe that the game doesn't take place in a separate dream world, but in the real world, and all the surreal things happening in the game, the replicas falling sick, the nightmarish environment of nowhere, the looping that Elster goes through, are not only happening in the real world Sierpinski and Rotfront, but in other areas of the Yusan Nation as well. Effects of Ariane's incredibly powerful bioresonance that seem destined to lead to the downfall of the Yusan Nation.
I can get behind that one too.
There are also
kinda.
people that believe that the red eye seen and mentioned throughout the game isn't a reference to Ariane's eyes, but is some sort of eldritch god or deity that was lying beneath the Sierpinski and was awoken in some way, and the characters are just trapped in some sort of cosmic game put on by this entity. In this interpretation, the artifact ending could be pleasing the god in some way, which leads to them breaking the cycle. There are plenty of others that I know I missed, but that's one of the wonderful things about Signalis. Everyone can look at it and see the same thing, but they can all come to different conclusions on what those things mean. It's how you know that Signalis is a true piece of art.
That it's how you know Signalis is a true piece of art. I like that. Cause yeah, there's so much art out there that anyone can look at and interpret it a different way depending on which person is looking at it. And of course, you might see someone like, aka like this YouTuber, talk about it, and you might be like, you know what? I had my own interpretation, but I like this one better. And then you like choose to adopt that as your interpretation. I'm like, man, I like that.
Now, I didn't cover everything in the game. There's some first-person dream sequences I didn't talk about, and a ton of symbolism behind a lot of the things in the game that can be talked about for hours. But this should hit most of the story points of this interpretation of the story. If you're still confused or have any questions, feel free to ask and I'll do my best to answer them. Likewise, as I said before, feel free to share any theories or thoughts of your own. I know I'd love to hear them, and maybe...
again, this is a nice watch. It helped me at least understand like the base of everything happening a bit better. Connected more dots in my brain, for sure. Smell of white lilies, the most symbolic flowers. Secret ticket ending where we travel back in time and abandon the mission. Don't be stupid. Ariane is clearly exactly. No. Secret ending where they go on the mission together and then they find a habitable planet, but then their fucking communication efforts can't reach anywhere else, and so that they get to live on this planet, the two of them together, until old age, having a little farm and loving life together. That's the best ending. I agree this game was carefully made to be discussed. Oh yeah. It's a beautiful game. I love that. It truly is a piece of art because it's meant to be discussed and there's so many different interpretations of it. I love that. Another piece of Amori AU, someone beloved, is a secret mastermind. Okay, wait, Cook. This game just transitions into Stardew. They need to make another version of this game that's just a farming simulator with Elster and Ariane. Well, this person's recommending games like Signalis. Doesn't have to be horror, but preferably the same melancholic nature. Yeah. For sure, the secret ending implies that the dream has been altered by nostalgic memories to a positive dream of dance, allowing the characters to live a happier existence immortalized inside of the dream. The horror of having someone else's love for another worm its way into your brain, that is terrifying. And moral of the story, always read the manual. Mari. I mean, Mari makes the most sense in your AU, definitely. That's cool. I do. Okay, I was saying that shit about the dream. Oh, I need to get this up. I was saying shit about the dream theories, how they can like kind of suck, but I think this makes sense. Like, I can also kind of get behind the theory of it's in the real world and it's powered by Ariane's like desire to have the nation be fucked up and dead and gone, but. Yay! They're happy! Yay! Oh my god. Lavana, what are you doing? Yay! They're all happy. Nothing bad ever happened in Signalis. They're all happy. Happy lesbians. It's life is awesome. They found a planet and they're happy. Yay! I want to make fan art. I want to make fan art. I need to make fan art. I'm gonna lose my mind. Oh my god. Oh, so I just realized the name of the Twitter account. This is the person you were talking about that made like the animations and stuff. They do really good animations of it. Oh, welcome back. Signalis happy ending 4K. Everyone was alive, happy on an island without society. This is this one. Yeah, they found an island. Look how happy they are. Alright, I need to get dressed and head to dinner. I can end. Do you wanna talk to chat while I get dressed?
Hi, chat.
She was pumping out these for a week. She was going crazy. Damn. That's what hyperfixation does to you.
Meow, 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 meow. Oh, meow, 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 meow. 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 I don't know what to talk to chat about besides meowing.
We're talking about the Alice Ford that you know so well.
Well, there's lesbians and there's angst from what I've gathered. And there's lesbians.
They're doomed lesbians.
Oh, doomed lesbians. How unfortunate. Yeah. Leo just said, yeah, true. In all caps. I would give you the energy, but I am saving my voice, so. Meow, everyone's sending the meow emoji. Meow. Meow. Lesbians, when lesbian, while lesbianing. Lesbian, lesbian. Let's go, lesbians.
Lesbian, well, lesbian.
That's what I just read.
Lebanon.
Lebanon. Oh my god, they're Lebanese. I didn't know you were Lebanese.
Oh, American. Alright, chat, I'm gonna go to dinner.
Lebanese and bilingual.
What would be gay? Happy?
Yeah, you're just really happy.
Lebanese, bilingual, and happy.
Mm-hmm. and transsexual.
Yeah, let me, real quick. Lesbian? I thought you were American. Wait, okay, we got a tiny bit more stuff to do right before. Let me read your little chats you sent. Another spoiler, Mari didn't mean to be a mastermind. Something made her do it. Okay. You can cook. I don't know, it's centered specifically lesbian question mark. I think sometimes it thinks you're calling people things to be derogatory. I really like this fan art.
I have no context, but I like it also.
I really like this fan art. I think it's because it it censors my automod censors gay and lesbian because I think it thinks you're gonna be calling people that as a derogatory, not genuinely. But I don't really know why it does that. It's kind of weird, but all I have to do is accept it, and if I accept it enough, it stops blocking it altogether. So the sniffler was a real one. The sniffer. Look at this guy.
The sniffer.
Yeah.
I have no context, but I like it.
Alright, I do gotta go. But thank you guys for being here. Signalis was really fun. I'll be live next weekend, only on Saturday though. I think I'm busy on Sunday, but thank you guys for being here. Bye bye!
Bye, chat.
Of course.
Bye, chat.